Now the consolidation is very important for the Marvels here. Remember, this is the first game. Oh, nicely bowled. That's a very good delivery. Moving away from Ahmed Tariq. Will be another dot ball here. They're bowling some very good liner lengths.
Yes, as you mentioned earlier, Rashid, the bowling is absolutely phenomenal when it comes to Desert Vipers' bowling options. They've got Dhruv Parashar as well, who will be up in action in just a bit from now, maybe after the power play overs. So they do have a strong bowling lineup. Short ball, wanted to slash at it. Ahmed Tariq, he's been struggling, doesn't get any connection whatsoever. 11 balls for his 4 runs.
There's some top quality bowling from Huzaima bin Tanveer now. And previously it was Wasim Akram, Danish Qureshi. Good changes as well from Basil Hamid. Talking about spinners, they've got Basil Hamid as well, who can definitely roll his arm. He's already picked up loads of wickets in the domestic circuit. So this is a very, very strong bowling lineup so far for the Desert Vipers development side. Meanwhile, this has been slashed hard towards the cover point region. Good backing up once again. Will only be a single.
Is dealing in singles at the moment, and that shouldn't be a bad idea. After losing 2 quick wickets, it's time to salvage the situation. And that left-hand, right-hand combination, as long as it stays out there in the middle, they'll be very happy, Marvels. Worked away nicely towards mid-wicket. Vishnu gets a single as well. End of the 5th over, it's 18 for 2. Some spin on offer. It's going to be the captain, the skipper, Basil Hamid himself being brought into the attack for the last over of the power play. Pushed towards the long off for a single by Vishnu. They've played a lot against each other, with each other in domestic circuit and at the international level as well. So they know each other like the back of their hands, Rashid.
Yeah, good move. This to introduce himself. If he can manage to get the left-hander out of the equation, that'll put a lot of pressure on the Marvels. Meanwhile, this has been played nicely by Ahmed Tariq. That might just run away towards the boundary. Excellently timed shot right over the bowler's head. Beautiful.
Yeah, very good shot indeed. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Just played it straight over the bowler's head and gets a boundary. After a long, long time, there's a 4 that's come. As you can see, it's a fan code 4. Another single taken.
A good intelligent batting there. Gets a boundary, rotates, strikes. Rotates, strike, gets a single, and that should be the approach. Tries to go across the line. That's not the right shot selection from Vishnu.
Shot and pulled well with a lot of authority. Vishnu Sukumaran is not going to miss out on that. Gets 4 runs.
Well, that wasn't a very good delivery to start with. Short and with pace. Vishnu Sukumaran, he's been out there for a while. Gets it nicely. Almost went for a maximum. But this is good over for Marvels. They've gotten a couple of boundaries in this over that might ease away all the pressure that was built in the first 5. One more delivery to go. They would want to finish off the power play nicely with runs on the board.
Just one more ball to go. Pressure on Basil Hamid. Needs to finish off well. Oh, good ball. A dot ball to end the over finally, but a successful over for Marvels as the power play comes to an end. 6 overs, 28 for 2.
Guys, power play done, guys. Simple one there. Left arm, right? Left arm between. Bata. Ball change, left arm around, cutting through. बात बोलो शॉर्ट फाइन लेग छोड़ के मिड विकेट रख सकता है आ जाए वसीम आ जाओ शॉर्ट मिड और ग्रुप को निकाल ले जो ग्रुप को मैं ड्रॉप दी बॉल शम्सू अंदर एक बंदा अंदर होगा कौन सा क्या हो रहा है
So it's going to be Kayani. First ball, flat, quick, missed by everyone, and the result is going to be 4 runs. It's come off the bat, and Marvels will not complain.
Nobody had slipped there. And Ahmed Tariq gets his second boundary. I think they can afford to keep a slip in place. That's a better delivery. Just pulling his length back and bowling it slightly slower as well.
The slower the better, I would say. Next delivery coming up. Flatter, quicker again. No connection from Ahmed this time. Wanted to cut that.
Abdullah is a very, very smart bowler. That's what he does so well. Varies his pace nicely and doesn't allow the batter to settle down. Good comeback after that boundary, although I think that was unlucky for him. Nicely bowls once again. Straight to the fielder, no chance of a run. So a boundary on the first delivery. That was a lucky boundary and then followed up with 3 dot balls.
He's a very wily customer. He knows his strengths and he relies a lot on variation. Now flatter and in the slot. This should have been hit. Ahmed Tariq will be disappointed. He couldn't get the connection right. Only a single and a good overall performance from Abdullah Kayani in this over, especially after being hit for a 4 on the first ball.
coming over to you
Fan code 4 come here and you also said fan code 4.
There's 5 runs of the first 5 deliveries. With 2 wickets down. Nice little partnership going for the Marvels. Experienced Vishnu Sukumaran alongside the youngster Ahmed Tariq out there in the middle. Oh, this is nicely clipped towards the onside. They have protection in the deep. Will only be a single to end the over. 6 runs coming off it. 7 overs done. It's 34 for 2.
Oh, that's in the air. A mistimed hit, but doesn't carry to Taimur. He's going for the second run. Good sharp throw. But they complete the 2 runs in the end.
Yeah, this is good batting from the Marvels. making sure that they run very hard between the wickets. The boundaries haven't come in. Basel to continue. This is nicely played down the ground towards long off. They'll pick up yet another single. Good bowling is this from Basel Hamid. Just slowing it down. From the other end, we saw Abdullah Kiani wearing his pace nicely. I think that's one thing they'll have to do better. Just vary their pace, because the spinners, it does get a little difficult on this ground.
Now that's in the air. That sounded like a gunshot, and it's gone the distance. Excellent hit for a maximum.
That's a magnificent shot from Mehmet Tariq. Not a bad delivery, but got down in time and nicely connected that. There was a fielder there placed for that kind of a shot, but it was over his head. So as spinners, you'll have to be very careful with your lengths. You'll have to vary your pace nicely. And good pressure relieving shot, that one from Mehmet Tariq. Intelligent. Just clips it towards the onside and rotates strike now.
Yeah, seems like Marvels are now choosing and picking their bowlers. Basil Hamid has erred on a few occasions, and he's been punished for that. Another hit towards covers. Another single taken. But this is sensible batting. Not only boundaries and sixes, but also rotating strike as and when needed. Last ball of the over coming up. Change of angles for Basil. This one's again in the air. And yes, it's a wicket. Basil Hamid strikes and redeems himself. 45 for 3 now as Ahmed Tariq walks back. So 45 for 3, it's Aryan Saxena who's come out to bat to give company to Vishnu Sukumaran and to give me company in the combox. As Rashid takes a break, I've been joined by Oves Ali. Oves, good evening and welcome.
Good evening, Shoaib, and good evening to all our viewers. Desert Development are putting up a show here, bowling at the right channels and are finding themselves at a very good spot, I would say. They already picked up 3 wickets and 46 is all they've managed. And Shoaib, 5 bowlers have already been used in a span of 8 overs. So a lot of rotations being shown here by the captain.
Oh yes, and you expect that, especially in this ground, at this venue. You need to keep relying on a lot of variations, a change of bowlers, short spells, and that's what has been a regular feature when it comes to playing matches here at the ICC Academy. The conditions are pretty conducive for batting. This one's been hit towards the bowler back again, Dhruv Parashar, who does well to just get his hand onto it. A dot ball. Not a bad start from Dhruv. Bowls full and is not allowing anything for the batters to score runs off.
He's keeping things very simple here, is Dhruv. He's pitching the ball up. He's getting that turn going in his favour. Nicely ball once again and beaten. That was a very good delivery. And that is what he has to offer. He will bring all his variations into play. He's got a nice wrong one as well. So it's going to be testing times here from Team Marvel. Full delivery. Well played. Tucked it away towards leg side and single is all they'll get. So now a bit of a rebuild work needs to be done by both these batters. Vishnu Sukumaran, he's been in the middle for a while now. He's on 15 on the other end. Aryan Saxena, who's just walked in the middle. Well, I think he's got plenty of time to settle himself in and have a few sighters and then go about his business. On the other end, Desert Vipers development, well, they're putting up a show. Nicely bowled, excellent delivery and denied a single there. So on the toes are Desert Vipers development. And that will be the end of the over. Score stands at 47 for 3. Well, brilliant start of this tournament. The first game picked up 3 wickets. Oh, this could be very close. And I think he's hit it straight towards the bowler and then he's taken an excellent return catch. And that is the 4th wicket down. Well, this is not looking good here now for Team Marvels. They had just scored 47. And every time we see there's a partnership building, well, they strike again. This is some tremendous bowling. Couldn't really find the gap, was in two minds to play a big shot or to just take a single, and in the end just lobbing it straight up towards the bowler and in the process has lost his wicket. Score stands at 47 for 4. Well, running out of partners is Vishnu Sukumaran, the only batter since he's come into the middle has looked comfortable. At the other end, they are losing wickets in clusters. We're just into the 9th over and already 4 wickets have fallen. So now they need to re-strategize, reassess and stay in the middle and try to just take this game as deep as they can. You cannot afford to be losing any more wickets. Right then, the new batter who's walked in is, of course, Zawar Farid. A very hard-hitting batter. And that is his gameplay. Likes to play those big shots, but that is not the demand of the current situation of the game. Beautifully bowled. Excellent delivery. Right on the money. Looking for a single. And there was never a run there, rightly so, denied by his partner Vishnu Sukumaran.
That was a very risky run and rightly sent back by Vishnu. It does happen when you're new to the crease. You want to get off the mark as soon as possible. Quicker wanted to play that towards the fine leg, and appeal as well from the keeper, Danny Pawson. Not out, says the umpire. 4 wickets down now, 47 on the board for the Marvels. It's been a dreadful start for them, but not everything's over yet. This is in the air towards the short fine leg. Catch is the call and it's been dropped. Dhruv Parashar with the effort. Had to run backwards, not an easy chance, but you expect them to be taken at this level.
Yeah, it was a poor delivery, and what was more poor, the shot played and the shot selection by Zawar. That should have been tonked out of the park, but in the end, got in top edge, and an easy catch, I would say. And rightly said, Shoaib, should have been taken at this level. He got two hands onto it, but in the end, just couldn't hold on to it. So, chance goes down. Nicely bowled. Quicker one. Excellent variations being shown here. Right on the money are Team Desert Vipers development. Seems like they've done their homework and have been pitching and bowling in the right areas. Hardly have you seen them bowling any loose deliveries as of such in this game. Well, that's been heaved away towards fine leg, but could not find the desired gaps. A single is all he'll get.
End of the 10 overs of the first innings, and the score reads 49 for 4.
Well, it's going to be Dhruv to continue. This ball pretty decent. Well, that is up in the air. Fielder charges towards the ball, and very lucky for Vishnu Sukumaran. And I think he's got a life here. Didn't wanted to play that side. That's not where he intended to play. And in the end, just lobbing it straight up in the air. And it was there for a little bit of time, but the fielder just couldn't reach on time. And with that single, Marvel have reached the 50 mark. Nicely tucked away towards leg side, and that is all they need now, these two batters. I'm not too sure how Zawar Farid will go about his business. We know Shoaib. He knows one way to play, and that is to look for those boundaries and maximums.
Yes, he's a very aggressive player, does enjoy batting in this format. But it's a different role that is expected of him tonight. Vishnu cuts that off towards the cover sweeper. Will be a single, brings Zawar on strike.
Well, we have seen in this innings there is something for the bowlers. There is some purchase. It's a fresh wicket. We're playing the first game here. And if you bowl in the right areas, the bowlers did get their rewards. Even if you talk about the spinners, they're getting some purchase of this track. Nicely driven. An excellent bit of fielding. Looking for singles. Shy the stumps. And no overthrows rewarded. So, once again, a quiet over coming in for Dhruv.
Flighted delivery, hit back, and it's taken. Wicket number 5. Dhruv Parashar this time gets the better of Zawar Farid.
Yeah, quite similar dismissal to what we saw the last wicket falling. Once again, hitting it straight down the ground, but just couldn't find the gap. In the end, hitting it into the hands of the bowler, and he's taken an excellent catch. Well, with that shot, half the side is now back in the dugout, and things are not looking good for Team Marvel. 52 for 5.
boys, chale, chale, one to go, one to go. अंदर अंदर आगे आ जाओ सिंगल सेव करना द मिडिल स्लाइड that's middle thank you right up around one to go.
Worrying times for Team Marvel. Half the side back to the dugout. 52 is all they've managed. The new man walks in, Lance Keswani, with a very handy all-rounder, I must say. Bowling all-rounder. Usually he's well known with his left arm orthodox bowling. Excellent delivery, right on the money is Dhruv. And with that, it'll be the end of the over. The score stands at 52 for 5. Driven beautifully towards cover region, looking for two. Rightfully so, denied by his partner. Oh, that's gone for a boundary. Magnificent shot that was. Came right of the middle of the... And for a moment, I thought the fielder play. He played it to perfection. Boundary. Brilliant stroke. Delivery, lofted. And that's played brilliantly out of the park maximum. Well, some counter attack coming in from Kumaran, the only batter who's looked well settled, decided to play some strokes.
Well, he's a man in Vishnu Sukumaran, and that was a full delivery and hit straight over the bowler's head. Now he placed that in. Just places it. This is sensible batting from Vishnu. Hits a 4 and then takes a single. Basil Hamid bowling around the wicket for the two left-handers out there in the middle now. Nilanj Keswani, he's no mug with the bat. He can contribute with the bat as well. No is the call. Straight to the point, fielder. No chance for a run there.
It's a good move by Basil Hamid, the captain, to reintroduce himself into the attack. Off-break bowler will be taking the ball away from the left-handers, considering bowlers, left-handers in the air. Oh, the ball just holding up into the surface. And in the end, no damage done.
Another expensive over in the context of the game. Basil Hamid has been taken for some runs. 32. Just his third over. Hit straight back. Another caught and bowled. Another batter perishes. And the trouble continues for Marvels. They lose Vishnu Sukumaran.
Well, it seems like we're seeing some action replays here, Shoaib. That is the third wicket and pretty much the similar dismissal as we saw the two batters getting out. Once again, hit it down the ground and not finding the fielder, finding the ball again. Caught in ball, and it is a big. It is the center who will have to go back. It is Vishnu Sukumaran after scoring 29, 60 for 6. Not the such team Marvel would have desired in their opening game in the first game, and they are stuttering. Already 6 wickets down. We're just into the 12th over, so this is going to be a very tough play for Team Marvel. Somebody has to put their hand up and stay in the middle. At least try to play out the 2 overs. Not want to be getting bowled out here, and that is what Team Desert Vipers would certainly be eyeing on. Put a grip on those singles and doubles, ensure you don't go for boundaries, and try to wrap up this innings as quickly as you can.
Quick single. We'll get that quick single as well. Dhruv Parashar continues. New man in is Madhav to give company to Nilanj Keswani. It has been a spirited bowling performance, outstanding from Desert Vipers. They've been able to get wickets at regular intervals. Nicely worked away by Madhav. That's a very good shot to get off the mark. Does look like he's got a sound technique because he waited for that ball, played it late and played it along the carpet for a single.
Yeah, you need such kind of a batter at this situation of the game. You don't want somebody to come in and try to go for those maximums. Awad Farid, of course, we know he's one of those batters, like to place big shots and in the end just perished so early. Plenty of overs to go still. Nicely flicked away, looking for two. Excellent running, putting the pressure on the fielder, resulting them to get a couple of runs.
That's what they need, and they need a lot of these doubles and quick singles because as of now they are in a spot of bother. Another quick run. Good batting between the two youngsters of Marvels.
Yeah, that is exactly what you need to do from here onwards. Just pick up those singles and doubles. There will be bad deliveries coming in your way. You have to wait for those kind of opportunities. As of now, the demand is as such that you do not want to be playing those big shots and in the process lose your wickets. We'll continue the chart after this over. It is 69 for 6.
Basil continues. Pushed towards covers. No chance for a run there. Not a bad start to this over. Will want to finish off with an economic spell and maybe a wicket more to his name. That's very done at covers. Yet again, diving to his right. I think it's Tanish Suri with the effort. Pretty well done.
Yeah, he's led his team well here today, has Basil Hamid. We know how handy. Oh, has he taken it? Well, this will go down as one of the best catches in this tournament. And Basil Hamid will get his third. This is not looking good for Team Marvel. Basil Hamid, the captain, is leading from the front and has picked up the third wicket. And it's going to be Nilanj Keswani. Looked very promising since the time he walked. But now we'll have to go back to the dugout. 69 for 7.
Guys, batter in, boys.
Sanchit Sharma, new man, has just walked in the middle where his team is in a dire state. Troubled times here for Marvel. They are on the verge of being bowled out. 4 wickets down, and 69 is all they've posted in their opening game. And Basil Hamid, well, he's been superb with his rotation of his bowlers, and leading from the front is Basil. 3 wickets under his name. Kept things simple, just fired onto the stumps, was excellent with his variations, and in the end, well, he's been rewarded with 3 quality wickets. Good to see slip in place. Cricket being applied. Beautifully bowled and equally well played. Tucked towards mid-wicket. Brilliant bit of running. Rightfully so, denied by his partner. You do not want to be losing a wicket from here onwards, and that too in form of a run out. This is the last over, Captain Basil Hamid. It's been rather economical. Flicked away. Again, looking for two. Excellent bit of fielding. That has been the story of the night for Team Desert Vipers. They have been exceptional in both the departments. 14 gone, 72 for 7.
स्लिप चाहिए स्लिप चाहिए आप लोग रेडी रहा करें प्लीज हम रेडी नहीं वो बॉल बैटर को बोल रहा हूं सॉरी 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 टॉवल ले लेंगे अब्दुल्ला लॉन्ग ऑन आ जाओ बस 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 दैट्स लेग यस बट बॉलर चेंज राइट आर्म ओवर लवी स्क्वायर लेग बाकी इधर
Desert Vipers winning the toss, bowling first, and they are on the top now. Dominant performance hand on this game, and it's going to be a mediator reintroduced into the attack. Short delivery, nicely dealt with. That is what has been missing in this innings. Mind you, it's not a T10 game, it's a 20 game, so you've got plenty of overs to settle in, get your eyesight. And as we speak, it is Shoaib who's just taking a rest, taking a breather, and it is Rashid joining in the comm box. Welcome back, Rashid.
Thank you, Wes. Excellent start here. 7 wickets down for the Vipers. That's a very good delivery, vicious delivery from Bintan. Nicely dealt with. We'll pick up another single here. 74 for 7 at the moment. Sanchit Sharma on 3. Madhav on 2. Marvels losing throws, wanted to get to 160, 170. Looks very far away. Nicely played. It will allow them to cross and complete the single very easily. One more run added to the total. We've got 5 more overs to go after this, and they would want to make sure that they complete the innings, not get bowled out.
Yeah, absolutely, Rashid. And on the other end, I believe Desert Vipers, what they should be looking for is to bowl them out now. Ensure that they do not play those 20 overs. And what they can afford to do now is just maybe get a couple of fielders in the circle, deny these singles being offered at the moment.
Watson, nicely bowled delivery and equally well played shot. They'll complete a couple of runs. 2 more runs added to the total. Yeah, right. Can't allow this to settle down, and we want them to restrict the Desert Vipers after picking up 7 wickets. Marvels at the moment with 7 down. They would want to restrict them under 100 runs.
Nicely bowled and equally well played. Shy at the stumps. But excellent communication between those two batters.
Yeah, they're very quick between the wickets, Sanchit and Madhav. 78 for 7. One more delivery to go in the 15th over. With 7 wickets down, does Basil bowl a spinner from the other end? Spinners have picked wickets. Initially, it was opening bowlers, Wasim Akram and Danish Qureshi, who picked up early wickets, and since then the spinners have done really well. Basil Hamid himself picked 3 wickets, Dhruv Prasha and Abdullah Kiani amongst the wickets as well. That's up in the air, just over the fielder. That extra cover. They're looking for 3. The call is for 3. The fielder will cut it off, and they'll complete 2 runs. With those 2 runs, it will be the over number 15. That's a good one. It's 1 short then. Confirmation from the umpire. So it'll only be a single to end the over. 9 for 7 after 15.
Okay, Arif. Better. Right up round. Bowling change. Okay, batsman. Okay, fine. Okay.
It's going to be Dhruv to continue. Probably on the from Basel to continue the spinners. And he comes nicely bowled and that's nicely tucked towards the offside. They'll pick up a single. I think the batters have settled down to just singles and doubles, rotate and keep moving in that direction. Get as close as possible to that 100-run mark. If they play out the rest of the overs, get to 120 as well, and that might give something for the bowlers to play with. Meanwhile, that's a very good shot. That's a magnificent hit from Sanchit Mohan Sharma. Not a good delivery in the slot, but nicely played.
Breaking the shackles is Sanchit Sharma. He is well known for his big hits. And that was a fuller delivery. And always wanted to play aerial. And he's got plenty of meat on that and travel for a distance. So on the move, it's Sanchit Sharma.
That's a very good hit. Dhruv Prasha needs to get his length right. 8 after that maximum. Although there's 7 wickets down, Sanchit Sharma, he's a good batter as well. That's a better three. Good comeback delivery from Dhruv, and the idea from Sanchit was right. Just it for a single.
Yeah, that is the right way to go about. After hitting a maximum, might as well just take a single and give the strike back to Madhav, who's just relatively new at the crease. But then again, I think it's a move. Rashid, we were just discussing if the spinners should be in operation or not. As we speak, that has been played in bounce into the fence.
Too much width offered there by Dhruv, and this is proving to be a very good over for the Devils. Nicely played shot by Sanchit. Trying to go across the line, played it through the offside and got it into the vacant area. And himself another 4 runs. Very productive for this for the Marvel. A couple more deliveries to go to lose wickets. They just need to make sure they continue. Has been played behind point. They're coming back for the second. Once again, very good running between the wickets.
Yeah, and also I would like to add that there's not much turn on this surface, Rashid. The ball is coming onto the battery. Now that they have been irrational in this. We talk about, of course, Zawar Fareed. We know how hard hitter he is, but there should have been some control and some responsibility shown today. Loud appeal. And right decision by the umpire. Will close out the 16th over. And good one for Team Marvels. 9-7.
How many did you get over? 13. Let me go over.
.92 for 7. 4 more overs to go. Sanchit Sharma and Madhav have put up a spot. Oh, that's up in the air. That's nice bowled, but just for the fielder. That might just it was boundary. No, it does not. Very good fielding effort there. Certainly saves a few runs team.
Yeah, excellent delivery. Just pulling it a little short, the ball hurrying on to the batter. And for a moment, I thought that's great into the hands of the fielder, but lucky escape for the batter.
Yeah, Hosema has been brilliant. Into his last over, is he? No, I think this is his 3rd over. He's given away just 13 runs so far. And this is very good bowling changes coming in from Basil Hamid. He's chosen his bowlers quite wisely, and which is why they've 7 wickets. Meanwhile, that's a very delivery outside off stump. Madhav, beg your pardon, Sanchit just wanted to guide that towards deep third, didn't get the connection he was looking for.
Yeah, we're into the 17th over, and if you notice, there's still movement in the air by Huzaima Tanveer. That is the class of this bowler. What a phenomenal season he's having. An experienced campaigner. He's very economical and has been picking up wickets for his teams.
Yeah, he's very talented, isn't he, Huzaima bin Tanveer? And he comes once again. Oh, it's been played down the ground. Sanchit will pick up another single. Good little partnership. Must continue with this partnership till the end of the innings. They've gotten to 96 so far. Another 20 odd runs, and that might just give the bowlers something to work with in the second innings.
Well, Rashid, maybe more than 20. Still 3 more overs to go after. And Sanchit Sharma and Madhav being in the middle is pretty much possible from here onwards.
Yeah, it'll be very important that Sanchit stays there. Oh, meanwhile, a slower delivery. That's a very, very good delivery. Deceived the batter. Madhav has been out there for a while. He's played 9 deliveries for his 10 runs.
Yeah, that was a brilliant delivery by Huzaima Tanveer, and that is what he has to offer. He's not predictable, does not fall in those same trajectories. Will keep the batters thinking and stuff.
This is played uppishly. Opportunity will fall fielder. Not long on. Madhav will get a single. And more importantly, it'll be Sanchit Sharma back on strike. Inching closer to the 100 run mark are the Marvels. They had a terrible start, losing early wickets against Danish Qureshi and Wasim Akram. Since then, the spinners came in and they bowled well. Reminder to the viewers that Desert Vipers development team won the toss and elected to field first, and boy, have they done a very good job with the field. This has been cut and cut nicely away from the field, and I think that might have gone all the way for a maximum.
Yeah, a lot of width provided. That is a super shot. Slashed it over the points head fielder. Gone a long for a 6. And a much required 6 coming in to close out the 17th over. 97. Beg your pardon, 3 for 7.
Another change in the bowling is going to be Wasim Akram to come in. Oh, nicely bowled. That's a very good delivery. Bit of movement there for Wasim Akram into the right-hander. Just wanted to push it towards the offside and pick up a single, get Sanchit back on strike. The right idea, but just going to execute it.
Yeah, that last delivery just cut him half away into the 18th over, and there's still movement off the wicket, off the air. So seems like they have been taking care of the ball here, Rashid.
Yeah, I've seen that historically at the ICC Cricket Academy grounds. There is movement for the fast bowlers. Once again, touch for time. They played it towards the cover point. They'll pick up 2 runs. Oh, good running. Excellent running between the wickets.
A great coordination and communication between these two batters. And both of them are off to good starts now. Sanchit, the moment he's come in, he's looked comfortable, and support coming now from Madhav as well. So I think now they could target to reach somewhere around 135, 140, Rashid. I think that'll be a very competitive score on this surface.
Yeah, if they can get to anything over 130, that'll just boost them. Nicely clipped behind square. They'll pick up just one run this time. Good backing up. The fielding has been generally very good from the Desert Vipers development team. They've taken their catches and converted half chances. We saw the first wicket that fell. Basil Hamid, that dive, took a marvellous catch.
Absolutely, they've come in with a lot of confidence as this team, Desert Vipers development. Fuller delivery, that's been launched in the air. How far has this gone? Far enough. What a hit.
Brilliant hit from Sanchit Sharma. Getting down on one knee. Not easy against Wasim Akram, but he timed that perfectly. Got the elevation and the distance as well. That's a magnificent hit, and towards the end of the innings, Sanchit Sharma is turning it on. Getting very important runs. He's raced on to 30. Just 14 deliveries. And that's the kind of impetus that they were looking for towards the end. This is very good from the Marbles team. Once again, tries to go big. I think he's connected well. That's another maximum. Back-to-back sixes for Sanchit Sharma.
Well, this is some onslaught coming in from the bat of Sanchit. He's decided he's going to be dealing in maximums. 2 back-to-back hits, and that too against the premium bowler Wasim Akram. And he is not going to like this. Well, watch out for that sharp bouncer now, Sanchit. Tremendous comeback here for Team Marvels.
Well, absolutely. Very, very well hit shots from Sanchit Sharma. If the first one was good, this was outstanding. Not a bad delivery, but just stood tall and played it very nicely. Not very easy to generate power on those kind of shots. Oh, there you go. Gets the bouncer. It'll be called as a wide, so he'll have to re-ball that. The fast bowler's aggression coming in. That'll be one for the over as well, I'm sure. Yes, there you go. Signalled on Wasim Akram. He's under the pump now. One more delivery to go. 119 on the board. This has been a very productive over for the Marvels.
Yeah, that is what they were looking for. This was required for Team Marvels. And Sanchit Sharma, well, he's changed the tables around since he's walked in. He's raced on to 35 runs in no time. What a magnificent knock this man is playing. Last delivery. That's been hammered. It's in the air. Into the gap. And gone towards the boundary. So this has proven out to be a very expensive over.
Another good hit this from Sanchit Sharma. Saw the field placing perfectly and got it over the fielders to end the over with a boundary. 2 more overs to go. 123 for 7.
भाई चुम्मा चाटी बाद में चुम्मा चाटी इधर थोड़ी ना ध्रुव 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 तू चला जा बट बॉलर चेंज राइट सामो
123 for 7 after 18. 2 more overs to go. Penultimate over coming up. Starts off well with the dot ball. They're making a few changes in the field. Looks like Danish Qureshi, who started off well. Now important. 11 deliveries for both the teams. Can they restrict the Marvels under 135? Meanwhile, Marvels will be looking to cross the 140 run mark. Nicely bowled and equally well played over the fielder at short third. They'll run away towards the boundary. That's a magnificent shot from Madhav. Getting it nicely behind the ball and placing it perfectly.
Yeah, gorgeous looking stroke. He waited for the delivery. Being predictable here, Danish once again banging in short. And he just waited, opening the face of the bat and guided it beautifully over the head of the fielder. And he's got 4 important runs in this over.
Very quick outfield here at the ICC Cricket Academy Oval. Once you clear the inner circle, it's always going to be a boundary. It's nicely drilled down for a single. That's all they'll get. But this is very good batting.
Yeah, what a turnaround to this game. At one point, looked like they were on the verge of being bowled out. But then Sanchit and Madhav, well, they had different plans. And now I believe Sanchit will send a message to his partner Madhav. Mate, it's high time. You can just go for your strokes. 3 more wickets in hand. Let's just go for those big hits.
Yeah, I think he'll probably ask him to give him as much strike as possible because he's the man who's made the difference. Comes down the track and gets it away from the fielder at deep point. Will be a boundary. Another one from the blade of Sanchit Sharma.
Well, he's raced on to 44, just 6 runs away to be reaching his personal milestone. What a handy knock he's played coming down the order where all the batters were struggling. Sanchit Sharma is batting beautifully here.
Oh yes, he's made the difference for the Marvels team. 44 of just 17 deliveries. The kind of effort that was required. 8 boundaries have come in so far in this DP World ILT20 development tournament. Some very good hits from both these batters. Has been clipped towards the onside. They will want to come back for the second. Sanchit Sharma is very quick between the stumps and will make it. 2 more runs for Sanchit Sharma and the Marvels.
Well, this is brilliant stuff. So it's not only the boundaries and the maximums they're looking for, but there's an opportunity. They are rotating strike. And this is where both these batters have been phenomenal and showing some great game awareness, I would say. 134 is what they've reached. This is a good score now, I would say. We were discussing if they reach 120, 125, but I think 134 and 1 more over to go. They would certainly be eyeing 150 from here on, Rashid.
Oh yes, Basel at the toss wanted to restrict them under 150, but with the kind of start they got, he would have probably enjoyed 120. Well, this is nicely played straight to Basel. No chance of a run. Will be a rare dot ball to end the penultimate over. 134 for 7 after 19.
सामने चले जाना अगर बैट में नहीं जा रहे तो हाँ हाँ सही नहीं तनिक अंदर थर्ड मैन पीछे अब्दुल्ला थर्ड मैन पीछे डैनी शॉर्ट फाइन लगा दो बैटर राइट आर्म ओवर
What a knock this has been from Sanchit Sharma. 46 unbeaten of 19 deliveries. Just 4 dot balls. He's picked up 6 singles, couple of twos, 3 boundaries and 4 maximums. And taken his team out of trouble. Last over of the innings coming up, and it's going to be Huzema bin Tanveer to bowl that. And he's bowled him right on the stumps. You miss, I hit. Another one down for the Marvels.
Yeah, this was a brilliant delivery, targeting the stumps full and straight, and what a sight for this fast bowler. I'm not too sure if that was required. All you had to do was just take a single on the very first delivery, get Sanchit Sharma on strike, but he just wanted to play a heroic shot in the end, and he's lost his wicket in the process. 138 for 4, 1 for 8.
ओके ओके रिप गाइस डैनी डैनी नीचे बैटर पक्की गल सुन मिडल सन सर यस मिडल डैनी आगे आ जाओ
5 more deliveries to go. Zohar Khan replaces Madhav Nair. That's nicely bowled. Very good delivery. They're asking the question, but I think that's off the thigh pad or the inner thigh. But a very good couple of deliveries. This, more importantly, these are dot balls.
Yeah, this is an excellent start to the last over. He's keeping things very simple. All he's doing is just targeting the stumps. He knows there's a new batter in the crease, and of course, lower order batter. So all you have to do is just target the stumps, try to bowl in those block hole deliveries, and you will get your reward.
Absolutely. At the other end, Zahoor Khan will just need to place it for a single to get Sanchit back on strike, who's one hit away from a milestone for himself. Well, they go for the quick single and will make it quite easily. It'll be biased, but more importantly, for the Marvels, it's going to be Sanchit Sharma back on strike.
Yeah, I think he's had enough of it, Sanchit Sharma. He was stranded on the other end, but on this ball, he said, I am just going to go and come back on strike. And I think that was the right thing to do. Just having a word with his partner before the delivery and getting back on strike. So last 3 deliveries of this first innings.
Sanchit Sharma on 46 of 19. Would want to see him get to his half century. Oh, that's a very good delivery. Sanchit expecting it to be wider. A no ball. Oh, it's been given as a no ball, has it? Yeah, it's been given as a no ball. Only 3 fielders inside the 30-yard. I think that's the reason why it's been given as a no ball. Good umpiring this. Good match awareness as well. And the Desert Vipers development team make an error in the field. Now they make it right. I brought in the fine leg and the deep third into the circle. Right then, free hit coming up. Sanchit Sharma on strike. Low full toss, and that's been played down the ground. They might be looking for 2, and at the end, they'll get it quite easily at the end. This is very good batting from Sanchit Sharma. Before the ball was delivered, he was telling Zahoor Khan that we have to run 2 runs.
Yeah, absolutely excellent bit of running and coordination between these two. And the moment he saw there was a bit of fumble, they set off for the second. And good bowling, I must say, is reading the batter. He knows Sanchit Sharma does fancy playing towards the leg side, towards the long on. So he's keeping a tight line towards that offside channel.
I think today Sanchit Sharma has played all the shots in the book. He's been magnificent. On the pads. And that's been given. Sanchit Sharma loses his wicket. Coming across the line and trying to go towards the onside. Unfortunate that he'll have to walk back after scoring 48 good runs for the team.
Well, this was a very good ball. Just targeting the stumps. There was a hint of movement off the surface. Wrapped on the pads, and the umpire had no hesitations before he's played a very good knock lower down the order and has put his team into a good position. 138 for 9.
One more delivery to go. It's going to be Rohit Khan Bangash to take strike for this last delivery. 138 on the board. Good bowling this by Josema in the last over. He's picked up a couple of wickets. Oh, nicely bowls that. Will be another dot ball. They're going for the quick single. And he's run him out, I think. Comedy of errors there. But at the end, we'll just have to wait for the signal from the umpire. I think it has been given out. And at the end, the ILT Marvels team will have to just walk out after scoring 138 runs in their 20 overs. They've got a respectable target now. With the kind of start they had, we thought that 120 would be difficult for them to get. But a very good knock coming in from Sanchit Sharma.
Well, they were 69 for 7 at one point of stage, and then it was Sanchit Sharma came in and just changed the complexion of this game. And in the end, they have managed to score a decent score of 138. And under the lights, I think there will be some initial movement for the fast bowlers. So we are expecting to have a cracker of a contest.
Absolutely. They've got very good bowlers, the ILT Marvels team. They've got Rohit Khan, they've got Zahoor Khan as well. Both of them with the new ball. They can be very dangerous. 138 is a good total on the board. Basil Hamid wanted anything under 150. He's gotten that. But now, if the ILT Marvels come out and bowl well, they can really make this total daunting one for the Desert Vipers development team. a look at the batting. Aryansh, Ahmed Zai, Sukumaran, Ahmed Tariq all couldn't really get that score going. Aryan Saxena as well, Zawar Farid, Nilansh Keswani. But it was towards the end, that partnership between Madhav Nair and Sanchit Sharma, that got them to a decent total. You can see that partnership worth 65 of 34 deliveries, taking the total to 138. Excellent bowling from the Desert Vipers team. We saw Wasim Akram starting proceedings. Although he didn't bowl out, he picked up a wicket, gave away 30. Danish Qureshi was magnificent in his 3 overs, just 16 runs and a wicket. Hosema, I think he bowled a brilliant last over, 24 runs in his 4 and picked up 2 wickets. Basil Hamid, he was the pick of the bowlers, 36 runs, but picked up 3 very important wickets. Ahmed Abdullah Kiani and Dhruv Prasher amongst the wickets as well. Well, we'll dive into a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be the run chase. Till then, stay tuned.
Welcome back once again, viewers, and we're all set and ready for this chase. Desert Vipers, well, winning the toss first, making the right call, and did really well. The bowlers delivered in their opening game as 138 is what Team Marvel managed to score in the end. And of course, to take along with this game, it's going to be in the com box, Faizan Khan. Faizan.
Thank you so much, Odi. It's great to be a part of the DP World ILT20 development tournament. Two teams trying to fight it out. A lot of eyes on this tournament. A lot of scouts watching the game, making sure that they get the best of the best in their main event at the DP World ILT20. It's going to be very interesting. It's in the first innings, 139 to get. Lovepreet and Tanish Suri, two young men out there now. First ball on the way. Nicely bowled right on the... It is Sanchit Mohan Sharma who's bowling here. A proved bowler. He's upped pace also. Looks to be in rhythm. He's been very, very good.
Yeah, he is one of those who will pull away from the right hand. It's good to see a slip in place. So aggressive intent. Batters are very explosive. You want to utilize first power play. Nicely ball. Well played here. A watchful start. Well, Team Marvels, what they have to do, they need to ensure to pick up early wickets. They haven't really posted a huge total. So the idea should be to having that aggressive approach and to pick up wickets, especially in the power play, and ensure not to let these two batters cut loose.
Oh, beautifully bowled. That was just perfect. Great length, just outside off, leaving the batter. That's a brilliant Sanchit.
Well, this is terrific fun we're witnessing Sanchit Sharma. Well, he's already done the job. Faizan in the innings, he came lower down the order and went on to score 40 odd runs. Handy knock him, and a much required one, I would say. They were stuttering at 67 odd for 7, and in the end, Sanchit and Madhav, well, they gave some resistance to their team.
And again, back-to-back beautiful deliveries, leaving the batter just at the last moment. It's 4 balls into the over, and he hasn't touched a single one from the bat.
Well, this is the perfect start, an ideal start, I would say, by Team Marvels. Sanchit Sharma, of course, has been a servant of UAE national side as well, so carries a lot of experience, and all his expertise and experience has to come in this game here, Faizan.
So is Lovepreet, so is Tanish Suri. They both have also played for the UAE. It's going to be a good fight here. Nicely played. This is running towards third. First runs of the bat for Lovepreet. 1 run on board on the 5th delivery of the over.
Well, this is a brilliant starter, I would say, by Sanchit Sharma. He's keeping things simple. He's pitching the ball up. He's getting nice away movement. And good to see the aggressive intent being shown by Team Marvel by having a slip in place. That is something good to see by Team Marvel. They are going for that aggressive approach.
Nicely bowled again to end the over. 1 over gone. It's just a single without loss. Rohit is the new bowler coming into bowl here. One very quick and a bowler to watch out for, and gets a wicket on the very first ball. That's how good Rohit Bangash is. He's got his man, and it's Lovepreet who departs here. First wicket down with just one on board.
Well, this was an absolute ripper of a delivery, right on the money, pitching it up and inward movement towards the right-hander. He had no clue whatsoever how to go about this delivery, and it is Lovepreet Singh is the latest victim. He'll have to go back to the dugout after scoring one. The score stands at 1 for 1.
The new batter is Basil Hameed. He's been in supreme form in the recent outings for the UAE. First ball for him, swing and a miss. That's a good start for Rohit Bangash. He's been absolutely on point right from the very first ball, getting wicket on that first ball, mind you.
A perfect start here for Team Marvel, picking up a wicket, and that is what you want early on in this inning, especially in the power play. If you can get 2 to 3 wickets early on in the power play, well, they will be completely having an upper hand on this game. Tremendous start by Rohit.
And got him. What a start, Marvels. And Rohit Bangash swinging in between bat and pad and cleaning up the man.
Well, this was an unplayable delivery by Rohit, bringing all his experience into play, and is using the new ball beautifully here, pitching the ball up, hint of movement, and the batter had no clue whatsoever, and it is the big fish, it is the captain, Basil Hameed, not disturbing the scorers tonight. Will have to go for a knot. Score stands at 1 for 2.
Come on, better.
Dhruv Parashar is coming out to bat for Desert Vipers development, and they are in deep trouble here with just 1 run on board and 2 big batters back to the pavilion, especially that last wicket of Basil Hameed. He's been in supreme form, and he was cleaned up with a perfect delivery coming in from Rohit Bangash.
Nasty ball, right on the money. Excellent stuff we're witnessing. Rohit is spot on. Well, we thought in the first innings that Team Marvels, they had a bad start. Well, I would say this is a disastrous start. 2 wickets already, and have a look at those figures. Already picked up 2 wickets in a span of 4 deliveries. Tremendous.
Yeah, great start for Mohammad Rohit Bangash. He's a very good bowler. He has got pace, he has got control, and when he's bowling consistently in the right channels, he's a treat to watch. And again, right on the money.
Excellent left arm bowling we're witnessing. Rohit is spot on. And all the 5 deliveries he's bowled, he has been targeting on the stumps, hint of movement inwards towards the right-hander, and he's making life very difficult for the batters in the middle. Just one last delivery of Rohit's over. Not a run given as of now. Drifting towards the leg side, and wide will be called.
That's the first run of the over, and good take. Oh no, he missed out on that one, the keeper. For a moment I thought he had gathered it, but he missed out on that one, and that's going to be 5 wides. Not good from Rohit. He was bowling a fantastic over there.
Yeah, not a good delivery, but a casual effort behind the stumps as well. That should have been stopped, and Rohit, we could see him, he was a little animated in the middle. Wasn't really pleased with the effort behind the stumps, so much needed runs coming in the form of extras.
Last ball of the over. Let's it go to the keeper. That will end the over. Still a very good over coming in from Rohit Bangash. Minus those 5 wides. He was just perfectly on the money all the time. 2 overs gone. It's 6 for 2. Desert Vipers development in a bit of bother here. First ball of the next over. He tried to heave it away and just dropping short off the mid-on fielder. Good start to the over once again from Sanchit Mohan Sharma. He also bowled brilliantly in the first over. Didn't give anything away. These 2 bowlers, very different kind of bowlers. Rohit has pace. Sanchit has this guile. Bowls in the right areas. Tests the batters outside off stump. Very good combination for both these players for the ILT20 Marvels. Nicely bowled again. Good length, good line. Played with soft hands towards backward point.
Yeah, talking about test, it is certainly a test for these 2 batters in the middle now. Danish Suri, of course, we know how handy and a talented batter he is. Dhruv Parashar has just walked in the middle. So they need to re-strategize now and rethink. Just stay on the wicket. You can't not afford to be losing any more wickets from here onwards.
Yeah, you're right, Odi. I think the most important thing these 2 batters can do is try stitch a partnership here. Don't think about runs. That's a shot of a man in form. Wonderfully well played. Down the ground, that's going to be 4.
Well, stamping his authority, Danish Suri. Just a touch shot and he got into an excellent position. And that is gone for a maximum. A long hit. Brilliant batting here. Well, in fact, it was a boundary. The moment he hit that, I thought that has been smashed out of the park, but that was a fan code 4 moment here. Excellent shot.
Yeah, good shot. Just missing the boundary ropes by a very small margin. He's a very good batter. Danish Suri technically correct. Trying to cut that one away. Missing that. The off stump.
Yeah, this was a much better delivery. Hint of movement going away from the right-hander. It was a little short. Danish Suri will be a touch disappointed. Didn't really get any connection on that whatsoever.
Yeah, that last shot, he pulled that one away, well in front of square. That's a very good way to play Sanchit Sharma because at you back of the lane delivery. So if you can just rock back, stay deep into the crease, you have that extra second to actually pull it away. So that was a very good shot from Tanish. And this time through the offside. This will be the 3rd and will reach to the boundary for another 4.
Well, this was quite a similar delivery which we witnessed in the last one. And this time he has got hold of it and slashed it beautifully. A sensational hit, getting 4 important runs. So a bit of counter-attack now coming in from Team Desert Vipers development.
The runs coming off this over. Couple of boundaries that will lift some pressure from the batting unit. Desert Vipers development, and again back on the money. This time it was in that corridor of uncertainty, and Tanish Suri trying to just poke at it outside the off stump. Lucky to be still out there. 3 overs gone. It's 14 for 2. First ball, quick run, directed, might have had him. Quick running between the wickets as Rohit Bangash comes into bowl. Yet another over here. He was very successful in the first one. Picked the wicket on the very first ball and then picked the wicket on the third ball of the over. That's a very good start for Rohit. He's one man to watch out for in this DP World ILT20 development tournament.
Yeah, he's been spot on, has been Rohit. He's given his team an excellent start to quality wickets picked up already. Pitching it up, pulling it right onto the stumps. Testing times here for Team Desert Vipers development.
Nicely bowled again. Well defended. Tanish Suri looks so well rounded. And he's coming onto the front foot and defending the ball the way he did. And he's a very, very good batter. Still young, has played for the UAE. And I think he's those players to watch out for in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been having a phenomenal run in this season. Has played at the highest level. Has represented under 19 UAE cricket team as well. So does have an experience and needs to stay in the middle now. He's already off to a good start. Through relatively new at the crease.
Yeah, Rohit Bangash is a bowler who looks for wickets. So you need to make sure you deny those wickets to him. You need to make sure you're out there. Even if runs don't flow in, this might just be his last over. Because they would need his services towards the fag end of the innings also. So I don't think the captain is going to bowl him out here. This is where match awareness comes in. Oh, nicely bowled again. Inside half of the bat. Another dot.
He's asking a lot of questions here. Is Rohit. It's making life tough for the batters. Now, these two need to just show some game awareness here. Not to try and target their premium bowler Rohit, who's already picked up 2 wickets. Might as well just see off this outburst in this over.
In comes Rohit again. And this one has been flicked away nicely. At least a 2 there. Yeah, they will get there comfortably in the end. Well played, Tanish Suri.
Yeah, playing on the merit here is Tanish, not trying to force the issue, not trying to go for those big shots. And I would say not even required at this stage of the game. 2 wickets down already, so need to stitch up a partnership, both these batters.
Absolutely. They need, originally needed under 7 runs and over. So it's not going to be difficult if you have wickets in hand. They've lost 2. They can't afford to lose any more here. Especially in the power play overs. 6 overs of power play, mind you. Nicely played straight to the fielder. That will be the end of the over. Another good one coming in from Rohit Bangash. It's 4 overs gone. 17 for 2. ILT20 marvels.
शाबाश यार 2 मिनट डाउन है शाबाश जल्दी करेंगे शाबाश नीलू रहने दे यहां पर रहने दे ओके ओके इधर आ जा ऊपर से लाला किनारे देना yep that's leg
Sanchit continues here outside the off stump. Lets it go. Dhruv Parashar, another young man. All eyes would be on him. Nicely bowled. This is Sanchit's third over in progress. And I think it might be a good idea if he bowls well and keeps bowling well to bowl him out. In the first spell itself, 17 for 2. Things looking a little bleak for the ILT20 Marvels. For the Desert Vipers development rather. And nicely bowled again. Short ball this time. He wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, good delivery, missing his space and getting his variations going in his favour. Well, I think it's a good move considering he's bowling his third over. Sanchit Sharma is an experienced bowler, especially with the new ball. So when he comes on with the old ball, it doesn't really swing in the air, but then he has those excellent cutters, those slower bouncers. So I think it's a good ploy by the captain.
Oh, nicely bowled again. Opened him up. And good work on the third. They are running hard. They'll get there. Good running between the wickets. Good cricket overall.
Here's some smart batting here now by both these batters. Not trying to look for those boundaries. That is what teams do in the initial power plays. Those 6 overs, try to go big, try to get as many runs as they can. But then, looking at the current situation of this game, that is not required at the moment. They're not actually chasing a huge target, I would say. So they can afford to be taking these singles and doubles.
Hit high in the air. There's a man getting underneath it. Takes it comfortably in the end. That's the third wicket down. They're in deep trouble here. Desert Vipers development.
Well, some excellent bowling has gotten Sanchit his reward. So to continue with Sanchit, that decision has certainly paid off, and it is Dhruv Parashar trying to go over the head of the mid-off fielder in the end, holding out, and an excellent take. Dhruv Parashar will have to go after scoring 3 runs. The score stands at 10 for 3.
माधव कवर आ जा कवर वो कवर को I'll tell you right guard that's leg yes Sanchi right lefty है Sanchi coming around to you middle as well please yep that's middle
Danny's the new batter coming out to bat here when the team is in deep trouble. They're 19 for 3, Desert Vipers development. Sanchit Mohan Sharma. Good looking ball once again. Thinking of a single there, deciding against it.
Well, this is a brilliant start here from Team Marvel. Quite similar starts, I would say. Even Team Marvel, when they were batting in the first innings, they lost early wickets. They were 67 odd for 6 wickets, and then Sanchit Sharma came in, went on ballistic and scored some decent runs for his team.
He's a very good player to have in your side, Sanchit Mohan Sharma. Nicely bowled again. Daniel Pawson just blocking it. Didn't try to do much there. End of the over. Another good over for the ILT20 Marvels. They have been marvellous till now. 5 overs gone, 19 for 3. That equation isn't a problem. Oh, that has gone down the leg side, and it will be 4 runs given by the umpire here. So lucky 4 coming in for the batter, Tanish Suri.
Yeah, handy runs. They don't mind how they come. And rightly said, rightly pointed out Faizan, they're not really chasing a huge target. So all they need to do is both these batters to stay in the middle, get a partnership going in their favour.
Someone like Tanish Suri is a very good player to have in the middle right now. Because he has that game, he has the temperament also. He's technically very correct. Just needs to be there as Rohit comes in for his third over. This is a good captaincy actually. And another good looking ball coming in from the bowler there.
Absolutely, Faizan. This is aggressive approach, I would say. And why not? You've already picked up 3 wickets, so might as well. If you can just knock over one more or a couple of more wickets, well, there'll be the tail exposed so early in this innings.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a wishful thinking from my fellow commentator here. But yeah, I think the idea is that only a couple of wickets here and things might look very, very different. That's another good ball just outside off. Very good bowling from the 2 bowlers. Both of them have been right on the money. Rohit has had his problems with consistency in the recent past, where he drags one down the leg side. We have already seen that in the first over itself, where 5 wides were taken. But apart from that, he's been pretty good. Right on the money most of the times. And he comes again. Nicely bowled once again. Good line, good length.
I completely agree with you, Faizan. And today, Rohit has been spot on. He's bowling in those perfect channels, finding his length. There was hint of movement early on. But the good news, I believe, for Desert Vipers development is there's not much swing now. The ball is coming onto the bat nicely. So no real demons as of such in this wicket.
And again, inside half of the bat, going towards square leg for just a single.
Yeah, drifting onto the pads and watchfully playing it. And that is all you need. You need to stitch up a partnership. No more hiccups. You do not want to lose any more wickets. Daniel Pawson, who's just walked in the middle. Well, I believe he's got plenty of time to settle in. It's one more delivery of the power play, and it has certainly gone in the favour of Team Marvels.
Now, Tanish is looking relatively comfortable out there. It would be interesting to see what Daniel Pawson does. Left-handed batter. Daniel plays for the Abu Dhabi Council. Playing here for the Vipers development. Nicely played. This has gone towards third. Soft hands coming in from Pawson. Well done. He's picked a 4 here, gets off the mark.
Yeah, that is a very good shot to close out the over. It was a touch shot. Daniel waited for it, opening the face of the bat and guiding it beautifully towards third man in the vacant region to get a boundary to close out the 6th over. And the power play is done and dusted. The score stands at 28 for 3.
End of the power play signal by the umpire, and the very experienced Zahoor Khan has the ball in his hand. So the troubles still continue in terms of talent for the Desert Vipers development, because one after the other they have got a very good bowling lineup. The ILT20 marvels, they've been marvelous till now. Can Zahoor pick up one here? First ball right on the money, played towards short third. Dot ball to start the over.
Yeah, just when they thought that they have outseen the burst of the 2 attacking bowlers, Rohit and Sanchit Sharma, in comes the most experienced bowler, one of the best in the UAE we have. It is Zahoor Khan. It's not going to be easy.
We talk about consistency when it comes to bowlers, and this is one of the most consistent bowlers that I've seen. Consistent in his career, consistent in a particular match where he can bowl 6 deliveries on the money consistently, continuously. And he comes again. Good line, good length, soft hands, and a single taken.
The idea is right now, both these batters, they realize that Zahoor Khan is their go-to premium bowler, their main bowler in the side, so might as well not try to take any unnecessary chances and throw away wicket against this bowler.
And he's going to be the bowler. I think they will look to bowl towards the death of the innings also. Because he can bowl those cutters beautifully, well disguised. He has a very good slow bouncer in his armory also. So I don't think he's going to bowl out here. I think he's going to bowl a couple of overs, maybe try and pick up a wicket. And then come back towards the end of the innings to bowl those cutters and restrict the scoring opportunities for the opposition. Nicely bowled again. Played towards fine for another single.
Yeah, I completely back you on the point you've made here, Faizan. Zahoor Khan will certainly just bowl a couple of overs, and 2 overs will be held back. He'll be coming in the latter part of this innings. But for now, he's keeping things very tight. And Daniel Pawson and Tanish Suri, they need to stitch up a partnership, both these batters. 30 for 3. Chasing down this target is never going to be an issue. The required run rate, well, it has crept up slightly. It is gone to 8 runs per over. Nicely ball. Excellent delivery. On the money is Zahoor Khan. And this is turning out to be a quiet over yet again for Desert Vipers development.
But I still believe that's not a problem as of now. Not a lot of runs to get. 109 more to get. They have 13.2 overs remaining. Required run rate hovering around that 8 run per over mark. That's easily gettable if you have wickets in hand. That's what you need to focus on. Build up a partnership. Don't look to do anything too flashy. Just take your time on the wicket. This is Upish and time to perfection. That's gone. The umpires are checking whether it's a 6 or a 4. 6 given by the umpire. What a good looking shot from Tanish Suri. And that is why I think he's one of the finer young talent in the UAE.
This was a gorgeous looking stroke. It was in the slot, touch fuller, and using his feet, and has played an inside out shot. So pleasing to the eye when this man gets going. Tremendous shot.
He doesn't look to be in a hurry. All class. And that too against the likes of someone like Zahoor Khan. Very good shot. And does the right thing. Takes a single to keep the strike on the last ball of the over. It's 7 overs gone. The score is, in fact, still a ball to go. And that has been given a no ball, is it? Yes, given a no ball by the umpire. So the next ball is going to be a free hit. That's poor from Zahoor.
Well, this was the over Team Desert Vipers development were looking for. He's already been hit for a maximum. And the next delivery he's bowled a no ball. 9 runs already in the 5 deliveries. 1 more ball to go. And it's going to be a free hit for Daniel Pawson.
Not expected from someone like Zahoor Khan and the experience that he has. Slower bouncer, played back to the bowler. So eventually a decent finish to an expensive over in the context of the game. 9 coming off it, 7 gone. It's 38 for 3.
भाई जल्दी करो
New bowler coming into bowl here. And a single on the first ball.
It's going to be Zawar Fareed, the new bowler introduced into the attack, and watchfully played, showing the full face of the bat. That is the demand and the requirement at this stage of the game, Faizan. Just knock around from those singles and doubles.
Yeah, wait for the boundary ball. And keep rotating strike. That should be the ploy. Danny hasn't really done that. He's hit a boundary, but he hasn't rotated the strike. Just 4 runs for Daniel Pawson in the first 5 deliveries that he's faced.
Nicely bowled and equally well played, and somehow they will pick up a single. So excellent coordination and running between these two batters. After those 3 wickets, finally some redemption by these two batters. Need to stay and take this game deep.
This has been very, very good batting from Tanish Suri. He's going at more than run a ball. Looking in no pressure whatsoever. That's beaten him outside the off. Good ball. Nicely bowled. Coming in sharply.
Yeah, this is where he'll bring all his experience into play. Zawar Fareed beautifully bowling, rolling his wrists over, bowling a slower delivery, more like a cutter, and completely deceiving Tanish Suri. Couldn't really get going in the first innings. We know, of course, how handy a batter he is, well known for his huge maximums, but today just wasn't his day.
Played down towards the leg side. We'll have to wait for the umpire signal for this. Well given off the bat. So Suri now on 25. He's looking good. He needs to be there. Tanish Suri. He should take the game upon himself. Try to bat the full 20 overs and have no doubts in my mind. If one batter can bat the full quota of 20 overs, this is a relatively small total and they can overhaul this. The Vipers development side. Nicely played by Danny this time around. Towards long off, only a single.
Well, I reckon Desert Vipers development are still in a commanding position at this moment. Yes, I understand they have lost those 3 wickets early on, but they're not really chasing a huge target. So one big over and it'll just completely go in the favor of Team Desert Vipers development.
One of my favorite lines in commentary is T20 is a game of small margins. You need to hold the grip all the time. You can't let it go. Played well once again, straight down the ground. That's going to be another single. So runs coming only in singles in this particular over. A decent over comes to an end. Just 5 from it. It's 8 overs gone. 43 for 3. The Vipers development.
Better ball change, left arm around.
New bowler coming into bowl. Nicely played through the offside. That's going to crash. No. That's good work on the boundary. Well done. Only a single. Very good work.
Well, he's done extremely well in the deep. Certainly has saved some runs for his team. Excellent shot though, using his feet beautifully. Coming down the track and playing a glorious shot along the carpet. It's going to be Nilansh Keswani, another very experienced campaigner. Young though, but then he has the knack of picking up wickets. More like a bowling all-rounder, I would say. And now the challenge would be that he's going to be bowling towards a left-hander, so needs to ensure not to be bowling it too full, not to be bowling too short, just back of the length and vary his pace.
The captain Nilansh Keswani is a very good bowler, chasing after that delivery and making sure there was only a single there. So 2 runs off the first 2 balls. He's a versatile bowler. Neelansh can bowl in the power play, can bowl when he has to restrict the bowlers. Varies his pace nicely as a single comes in on the next one.
Yeah, and also he's very experienced with the new ball, Faizan. Usually we have seen him attack, bowling that first over. He's got a lovely arm delivery. So you can just utilize him wherever you can. He's an asset to be having in your side.
Nicely played in the gap. Thinking of a two. Won't get there. So runs coming only in singles in this particular over.
Come on, Neelu, मेरे भाई लगे रहे यार.
4 singles of the first 4 balls. There's a partnership developing between these two, and Tanish Suri is looking very solid. Nicely played again towards extra cover. And a single again.
Yeah, cruising along nicely is Desert Vipers development, and that is the current demand of the situation. You do not need those big shots at the moment. Rather just wait for those loose and bad deliveries, but otherwise just keep knocking in. The required run rate is pretty much in their hands. 8 it was required every over. Nicely played. Fuller delivery. Played down the ground. And that is a magnificent stroke. It has come right up the middle of the bat, and he has smashed it down the ground.
So that's the end of the over. 9 gone, 52 for 3. Zawar Farid to continue. Played down the ground. Tanish Suri using his feet. He does that really well.
Yeah, excellent use of the feet, and I personally believe now that Zawar Farid, he's more like a part-time bowler. He's well known, of course, for his batting, for his big shots. So might as well just target him in this innings and wait for the loose deliveries.
Now looking comfortable here. The Desert Vipers development. 53 on board. 3 quick wickets that have fallen. Now a partnership developing. Upish. Long off will not get there. Single again.
Well, they played really well, Hafdani and Tarish. There were 3 quick wickets. There was Rohit and Sanchit. They were bowling brilliantly with the new ball. Kept things really tight. But after these 2 have come onto the wicket, and they looked very comfortable. And I personally believe still the match is pretty much in the hands of Desert Vipers development.
Pulled away. There's a fielder there, so it won't be more than 1. They're dealing in singles. But the good thing is they're trying to rotate strike, look for runs every ball.
Yeah, and that is the requirement of the situation at the moment. You don't want those big shots as of now. You will get your chances. There will be opportunities. There will be those bad deliveries. And at the moment, they're playing really well, both these batters.
Flicked away. They're looking for a 2 here. Good bit of fielding. Restricting them for only a single.
Yeah, and that is what they need. Singles, doubles, that's it. No need for those glory shots. You can't really afford to be losing wicket here onwards. You don't want a new batter to come and do the rebuilding work. So smart batting, I would say, by both of these batters.
And nicely played down the ground once again. Quick first run. Again looking for 2. Not being able to get it. The fielding has been good. They've caught well the outfield fielding. There haven't been any lapses in the field from the Marvels. Still a ball to go for the halfway mark. Yeah, Odi, you're right. I think they're looking decent right now. They don't need to do anything silly. Don't need to take risks here. Just keep on going the way they are. Drilled down the ground once again. Straight to long off. That will end the over with a single. 6 singles coming off this. It's 58 for 3 after 10. And there's going to be a change in the com box now. It's going to be Shoaib and Rashid taking over.
Thank you, Faizan and Uwais. Well, that's the summary so far. 10 overs completed. 58 for 3. Still require 81 more runs of the last 10. Good little partnership between Danny Pawson and Tanis Suri. Nilansh Keswani to continue. Nicely played. That's in the vacant area. And will be a boundary to start this over. Good looking shot.
Yeah, good start to the over from Daniel Pawson. Just placed it in the gap for 4 runs. Much needed boundary coming their way. Now rocks on the back foot and will rotate that strike yet again. Another single added to the total.
This is very good going from the Desert Vipers development team. They're making sure that they pick up singles and get boundaries as well. Meanwhile, the Marvels, they're looking for a breakthrough. They're looking for a wicket here. That's nicely played in the gap. They called for 2, but I don't think that will be available. It will only be a single. Good batting this by Tanis Suri and Danny Pawson.
Yeah, very crucial partnership after losing 3 wickets. They needed a partnership, and these two have done well so far. Have looked good and looked focused out there in the middle. Lighted and slower in the air. Wanted to cut that. No connection whatsoever.
Well, that's Nasser there. Beg your pardon. I thought that was Nilansh. He's bowled some good deliveries. Trying to go for the reverse hit there. Danny Pawson. Back-to-back dot balls. That will create the pressure that they're looking for. Dot balls will always build the pressure. And this is where you can pick up a wicket. Important delivery, this one. Hurries on to him. That's been played down towards long on. Will be a single to end over number 11. 65 for 3. Zawar Farid to continue. Will have to be careful with his change of pace. He's a brilliant exponent of that. Starts off with a good delivery. Danny's a strong lad. Will have to be careful against him. Looks frustrated now. He's played a few dot balls, but can't let that creep up to him. In comes Zawar once again. Oh, slower delivery outside off stump. It's been called as a wide. Oh, touch unlucky there, Zawar. You can't believe it. The angle was always taking it away from the left-handed batter. But the umpire, Naveed Anjum on your screens, thinks that it was a wide and has been called one.
Wanted a run, sent back. Slower delivery from Zawar Farid. He too relies a lot on the variations and is very experienced at the highest level as well.
Oh, absolutely, has represented UAE national team. So he's got loads of experience and he's using that to full advantage. Oh, that's a very good delivery. Shaving it away from the left-hander. He's still got some movement going into the 12th over. This is very good bowling. And this is where all that pressure that is built in the previous over and now in this over, get another man inside the ring and stop the single being taken.
That was a brilliant delivery. Just beating the outside edge of the bat, and Pawson, well, no foot movement whatsoever. Slower delivery this time, and he had to wait for it. Couldn't do much with that ball. Another dot ball. So these dot balls from Zawar Farid definitely building pressure on these two batters. But one good over can change the game for them.
Absolutely, but an opportunity this one for the Marvels team to make most of all that pressure that has been built. Keep bowling consistently. A slower delivery on the pads. Doesn't look like he'll get frustrated. Good fielding effort by Rohit Bangash in the deep. Will only be a single. What a superb over this has been. Wide and a couple of runs in the over.
Yes, not a bad over at all from Zawar. And he's bowled a very good spell, a tight spell so far. Another slower delivery. Pushed away for a single. Nilansh will do the clean-up. One more run to end the over. And after 12 overs, it's 68 for 3.
It's going to be young Nasir to continue. Oh, that's nicely played. Very nicely done at the end. Moving across the stumps and places it perfectly away from the fielder.
Innovation at its absolute best from Tanish Suri. That was on the pads, but you still have to place them in the gap. And that is what Tanish has done so very well. Just look at that. Just shuffling across. It was on the leg stump. He's played that to the right of the short fine leg fielder and deserving 4 runs for him. Now caresses that towards the covers. They're looking for 2 and will get them comfortably in the end.
Very good batting, very intelligent batting this by Tanisuri. In no time he's gotten to 40 runs. He holds the key here, needs to make sure that he stays till the end. Goes for that shot once again, but this time there is a fielder. A fumble will allow them to cross through for another run. So one more run added to the total. This has been good batting now. All that pressure that was built in the previous overs are slightly given away. Oh, Danny Pawson, he just needs to make sure that he hangs out there. Doesn't let the frustration come into his batting. Another dot ball. Rotation of strike is vital here.
Not a bad over from Abdul Nasir. A wrist spinner. Big heave towards the onside, misses it, and another dot ball. So good comeback from the left arm wrist spinner Abdul Nasir.
And Danny Pawson, I think he's just trying a little too much here. That's been drilled down the ground for a single to end the over. Required run rate very close to the 9-run mark. 13 overs done, it's 76 for 3. Zavar to continue. Well, that's been played upishly in the air. Opportunity and taken. Abdul Nasser with the catch. And Danny Pawson, he was looking troubled. And he'll make his way back to the hut.
Well, that pressure has definitely taken a toll on Pawson. Another false shot. Zawar with that angle. And that was just a nothing shot really from Pawson. Gets an edge and flies up towards the covers. And a very good catch under pressure from the young Abdul Nasser. As Pawson has been dismissed. Another wicket falls. 76 for 4. So the new man in is Junaid Shamsu, who's come out to bat. He'll have a role to play. A genuine all-rounder and a finisher when it comes to this format. A short ball and a quick delivery from Zawar. Junaid Shamsu was not expecting that. Beats him comfortably, Zawar. That's a good ball to be welcoming somebody to the crease. Uses that shoulder and just digs that in onto the turf. Bends his back. And that's on the stumps. Junaid Shamsu will be off the mark. They're looking for 2. They will get them comfortably. That's good running between Tanish and Junaid. .78 on the board. Zawar has given Marvels the breakthrough that they were looking for. Can they get another wicket? Nicely bowled again. Brilliantly bowled and very watchful Junaid Shamsu. Nudges it back to the bowler. That required run rate now at 9.6. And it's creeping up with every over.
Yeah, they were looking for that breakthrough, Shoaib. And they got it in the form of Danny Pawson. Some very good bowling by Zawar Farid. Oh, that's another brilliant delivery. Got him into half. Look at the movement he's extracting from the surface. Well, that's why Zawar Farid is such a dangerous cricketer.
Yeah, he's got those gentle variations, and that is what causes the trouble for the batters. This one just pitching and then seaming into the batter Junaid Shamsu, who's got a big gap between bat and pad. Last ball of the over coming up.
I need to be very careful. Looks a little lazy out there, Junaid Shamsu. Needs to turn on and focus. End of the over, successful one for Zawar Farid and the team. 4 wickets down, 78 on the board. Well, I think this is a good move from Nilansh Keswani, bringing in Zahoor Khan, the most experienced bowler of the team, to pick up more wickets. Another wicket here, especially of Tanish Suri, and they will be in a lot of trouble. That's a slow delivery up in the air. Nicely done at the end by Tanish Suri. He manages to get it in the gap. Will be a single though. But a very good move this by Nilansh. Now, we've seen Junaid Shamsu in the middle, and the first few deliveries he's faced, I think he's just a little lazy, tentative in his approach, isn't it?
Yes, he's not been able to free his arms, and he looks a little awkward whenever he's trying to defend the ball. That's the short ball again. Had to wait for a long time, Tanish, but he's managed to play that behind point for a single that brings Junaid Shamsu back on strike. Another short, slower delivery. He's tonked that, over covers, and it's going to go all the way for 4 runs. Finally, he frees his arms. He's got some width and he's pounced on it like a cheetah.
Yeah, that's a very good shot. Another attempted slow one. Had to wait for that. Didn't get it from the middle of the bat, but still had enough. That's the power Junaid Shamsu possesses over the fielder at extra cover, and much needed boundary. That might ease a little bit of pressure that was building up on Junaid Shamsu. And you're right, I think he does look a little awkward when he's defending. So not his natural approach to the game, which is why I thought he was looking a little tentative. But once you allow him to free his arms, he'll get you boundaries at will. But he's up against one of the best in the business. Nicely bowled, good comeback. That's hit him on the thigh. They're going for the quick single. Yes, no. And shy at the stumps by Zahoor Khan, but I think that was more out of frustration than anything else.
That was more out of pain than anything else. That does tend to happen. He's still in some discomfort. He might just need some attention. There you go. He's down and the physio is out. The magic spray might do the magic.
Well, I always wondered why it was called the magic spray.
It does have some magical tendencies, I think. You spray it, and then I think that area goes numb, so there's no pain, and that is why it's such a important tool in every physio's kit bag or that first aid kit. It's always there. They're never out of stock.
Yeah, something that the players always want to see when they get hit. Let's have a look at that replay once again. It was nicely bowled, and I think it just ricocheted off his hand onto his ankle. And they wanted to go for single, but wisely denied. Now coming back to the game, the required run rate, a shade over 10. In the last 5 overs, they've got somebody like Junaid Shamsu out there, who's a big hitter of the ball. Alongside him, Tanish Suri, who's quite settled on 42. He's played a good knock so far. The youngster has been out there. He's held one end together. But now do the roles change here? Does Suri feed strike to Junaid Shamsu, or does Shamsu let the youngster who's quite set out there take charge of situation?
That is definitely up for debate. But I would want Tanish Suri to stay there till the end. Junaid Shamsu can take his chances, and that is what he's known for. So I would back that strategy. Allow Junaid Shamsu to just play his natural game. Because if you're asking him to do anything besides that, it's a kind of a gamble that you don't want to take at this juncture.
Certainly, he did look very tentative while he was defending the ball. So I wouldn't want him to try and pick up singles. It's more going to be boundaries that he would be looking for.
Yes, and if he can do that in a couple of overs, that will just straighten up the game for them. It will become a lot more easier. That run rate required will drop down to 7 maybe. So for him, I think the best option is just to play his natural game and put the pressure back onto the bowlers, counter-attack against the bowlers of marvels.
Oh yeah, play your natural game. That's what the coaches say, and that's what you would need to do. Always play your natural game. But how important was that knock from Sanchit Sharma in that first innings, getting to 138 runs. And those runs are proving to be very, very important for them. Change of angle for Zahoor, nicely bowled, right in the block hole. That's what he's known for. He can bowl Yorkers at will, and he can do a lot of things differently. Slower deliveries, pace variations. Brilliant all-round cricketer.
Yeah, he's tailors made for this format. Just bowls some serious deliveries, some Yorkers, some bouncers. Relies a lot on his variation. Oh, straight into the hands of Aryan Sharma. Tanish Suri, what have you done? Was not needed. That slower delivery working wonders for Zahoor Khan yet again.
Well, what a move from Nilansh Keswani to bring in Zahoor Khan to pick up a wicket, and boy did he pick up a wicket. He's picked up the set batter, Tanish Suri. Well, he showed his cards a little too early, and Zahoor Khan, he's a very, very experienced bowler. Look at how slow that was bowled. Had to wait an eternity for the ball to get to him, but he's played a fabulous knock, the youngster, taking his team out of trouble when they were 2 down early on. 5th wicket down, it's 84 on the board. Last delivery, it's Taimur Ali. They've got quite a bit of depth in their batting, the Desert Vipers development team. 5 more overs to go. It's 85 for 5. Nilansh went to Zahoor Khan in the previous over. Now he's gone to Rohit Khan. He's trying to go for the kill here, pick up a couple of wickets, more wickets, and that could be all over for the Desert Vipers development team. This is a good move, but can backfire as well. Taimur on strike. That's a good delivery. But also what this does, I think this is a very good move. Also what it does is, even if it doesn't give you wickets, what it can do is it can take that required run rate to over 13 or close to 13. And that can put so much pressure on you as a new batter. Both Junaid and Taimur are new to the crease.
Yes, Rashid, you can't carry forward your overs to the next game. So you have to make sure that you bowl them and bowl them in the right time. I think this is just the right time for somebody like Rohit to come in to bowl. 2 relatively new batters. Rohit is one of the experienced bowlers in that lineup for Marvels, has played for MI Emirates in the ILT20.
Yeah, most of the teams try to bowl out the spinners when 2 new batters are in there. Oh, that's been played nicely. That's a good looking shot from Taimur Ali. That's what he can do. You earn in length, and he's got so much power and finesse to him. That's a beautiful boundary.
And not the best of deliveries. And Taimur Ali says, thank you very much. He's off the mark and gets his first boundary early in his innings. Just leans into that and plays it up and over extra cover. One bounce, two, and over the ropes. Much needed boundary of the over comes from the bat of Taimur.
Oh, tries to go for the scoop, and that'll be another wicket. That's a brilliant catch behind the stumps, Aryan Sharma. And this has proved to be another master stroke from Nilanj Keswani.
Well, that shot has got them 2 wickets. First it was Tanish Suri and now Taimur Ali, beg your pardon, who's played that shot and has had to walk back. Another big wicket falls. Vipers development team definitely in trouble. 91 for 6.
Let's take. Thank you.
New batter in, Shehbaz Ali. There's no muck with the bat. Nicely plays that towards extra cover. Will only be a single. He'll be off the mark. But that's a good confident looking shot from Shehbaz Ali.
Yes, he's, I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I think he's the super sub in the side. Because we didn't see him bowling, and it's very unusual for him not to bowl. And he's been brought into the team now. I think it's because they need someone to come down the order and bat. But we'll get that confirmation pretty soon.
Meanwhile, that's been drilled down the ground for yet another single. That's all they'll get. Good over this by Rohit, although he was hit for a boundary, but he's managed to pick up a wicket. End of the over. 16 done. 6 wickets down. It's 93 on the board. Looks like Zohar Khan will bowl out here. And he comes to bowl to Junaid Shamsu. Low full toss. He's missed out on an opportunity. That was there to be hit. But he straight batted that straight to mid-off.
Sometimes you're not anticipating that full toss and you are a bit late into the shot. That is exactly what happened with Junaid Shamsu. He's not able to middle the ball. I was surprised a bit. Gets onto the top half of the bat and the ball reaches mid-off. So an opportunity missed by Junaid Shamsu.
Yeah, look at that required run rate. Touching 12 now. They'll really have to bat out their skins. They need a big over somewhere. And Zohar Khan is one bowler who doesn't give away too many runs easily. Oh, another very good delivery. They're going for a quick single. Singles is something that the Marvels will not mind. But this is excellent.
Yes, as long as they don't concede boundaries, they should be okay, Marvels, because they would want to take this game to the last over and then try and restrict whatever is remaining in that last over. And as of now, they are executing their plans well.
Absolutely. And you'd expect that from somebody like Zohar Khan and Rohit Bangash. Both brilliant, outstanding cricketers, outstanding bowlers. Shehbaz Ali, he's on strike. That's been played uppishly, slower delivery, but nicely placed as well. Nobody at fine leg. Good looking shot from Shehbaz Ali.
And that short ball not working for Zohar Khan this time. At that pace, he was waiting for it. Goes on the back foot, quickly and just places it over square leg. Much needed boundary from the bat of Shehbaz. A fan code 4 coming your way.
Yeah, that was a good shot. Initially, he was onto the front foot, but transferred his weight very quickly onto the back foot and got it in the gap. The field setting is something that they'll have to look at as well. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a brilliant comeback. That's what he can do, Zahoor Khan. He'll get hit for a boundary at times, but then the comeback deliveries are always superb.
That is experience for you. The experienced Zahoor Khan. He knows how to manage his over. Even if he's hit for a boundary earlier on in the over, he does make a comeback by bowling those variations, and he's done that so very well tonight as well.
Absolutely, and he's such a good bowler because he gets his basics right. Bowls according to his field. Trying to go for the scoop shot, another opportunity, and is it another batter who's fallen for the same shot? They're asking the question. What a surprise now. Well, did it take the bat?
Well, let's look at that. Yeah, I think it hit the pad and into the hands of Aryansh. You could see that it hit him on the top half of the pad. Wanted a run, sent back, and luckily he still survives. I hope he doesn't repeat that shot again. They've already lost 2 wickets playing that shot. They don't need that.
Yeah, both these men out there for the Desert Vipers development team are very strong down the ground. So they don't have to look for those cheeky shots. Another good delivery. Nicely bowled. They're looking for 2, but we'll have to be content with the single. End of the over. 17 done. It's 99 for 6.
So 3 more overs to go. Vipers need 40 runs to win this game. Sanchit Sharma starts off with a good delivery outside off. And that change in the pace now will have to be adapted by Shehbaz. Zahoor bowls at a different pace. Sanchit bowls at a very different pace.
Well, certainly 2 very different bowlers, but both very talented. I think Sanchit Sharma is having a brilliant day out there. First with the bat, got his team out of trouble, and now with the bowl, he's bowled some very good overs. Now the captain right from Nilanj. Penultimate over can be bowled by Rohit Bangash, and then Sanchit probably with the last over. This played nicely in the gap, on bounce, goes into the ropes. Good looking shot from Shehbaz Ali.
Now that was too full from Sanchit, and the ball is not moving as much. This was in the slot, over extra cover, gets a boundary, gets to the 100-run mark. Do Desert Vipers 103 now. Sanchit is bowling his 4th over, Rashid, and Rohit has completed his full quota of 4 overs. So it's going to be interesting who's going to bowl the next 2. Your calculations don't sum up.
Oh, my bad. I missed that. I thought Rohit Bangash had another over to go. Well, this would be very interesting, like you mentioned. Oh, outside off stump. Good delivery. Asking the question. Well, both the teams asking a question. Shehbaz Ali wanted a wide. Sanchit wanted a wicket. And the umpires denied both.
Very close to that wide marker. But I think it was a good call from Nadeem Anjum, the umpire. One of the better umpires in the domestic circuit. Very experienced, Nadeem Anjum. Very calm and composed, and that's what you need in a crunch game like this.
Yeah, the umpiring has been top notch. Very important 3 deliveries to go. That's been played down the ground. Opportunity away from the fielder. No, just falls short for him. And they'll pick up a single. But that was a good delivery. That's what Sanchit can do. Try to bowl Yorkers, and low full tosses are very difficult to deal with.
Absolutely. That was an attempted Yorker. Misses his mark. Shahbaz Ali is only able to play that towards the long off for a single, who's now been confirmed as a super sub. So we've got that confirmation. He's been substituted in the playing 11. And that is one exciting rule that has been introduced in this DP World ILT20 development tournament.
They've got protection in the deep at the deep cover point region. We'll pick up a single here. Well, the required run rate has creeped over 15. But like you mentioned earlier, very interesting to see who's going to bowl the last 2 overs if all the faster bowlers are done with. Nilansh Keswani, is he going to go to one of the spinners? Is he going to bring himself back on in?
We'll find that out after this ball. Another hit straight down the ground. They've kept that long off very straight. So it'll be a single to end the over. Brilliant from Sanchit Sharma, as Marvels have bounced back into this game. 2 more overs to go. 106 for 6. That's the shot again. Hit towards long off. 2 more overs. 106 for 6.
Well, I think we also got the calculation wrong. Zohar Khan had an over to go. That's a big shout. That was hit straight on the pad. Interestingly, not given out. Will be a leg by. Look at that. Walked across, but I think he got a bit of glove onto that, which is why it's not been given out. Otherwise, that was plumb in front.
A big appeal. But that involved some bat or pad or gloves, in fact. Regardless, it's been given as a not out, so they'll want to focus on the next ball now. Junaid Shamsu needs to fire for Desert Vipers if they want to get a win under their belt. And it's not going to be easy because they're up against the experienced Zohar Khan.
Well, certainly. And look at the required run rate, over 17.5. And you need somebody like Zohar Khan to bowling this penultimate over. If they can manage to get it over 25 in this over, give away just singles, hold on to the boundaries, they might be able to have a go with one of their spinners, because otherwise none of the other bowlers are left with overs, the faster bowlers.
Yes, it could be Nilansh Keswani himself to bowl the last, or it could be the youngster Abdul Nasir bowling the last over. I think it's the captain who's going to take that responsibility to bowl the last over. Required rate now 19.2.
That's a good delivery once again. It's drilled down the ground. It'll only be a single. Well, they've got Vishnu Sukumaran as well. He can bowl too. I've seen him bowling in the recent UAE series. He was bowled for the national side, so I'm sure he can bowl in the domestic circuit as well.
That could also be a possibility. But as much as you know Nilansh and I know Nilansh, I think it's going to be him bowling the last over.
Yeah, he likes challenges, Nilansh Keswani. But I think he's done the right thing. He's really choked them for runs. And now, with some big runs required, he's really forcing the batters to go big. Oh, goes for the scoop. He's connected. No, straight into the hands of Rohit Bangash. A short fine leg. Another one falls trying to play the scoop shot.
Well, it's Shahbaz Ali, the super sub, who wanted to play that over fine leg. Doesn't get the connection. Comes from the top half of the bat, and a simple catch for Rohit Bangash at the short fine leg. Another wicket falls. It's wicket number 7 as Shahbaz Ali walks back 108 for 7.
New man in, Danish Qureshi. He can also hit the long ball. But I think, Shoaib, they've got Zawar Farid as well, who's got one over under his belt. They've just been informed.
Well, please reward that informant because this is really vital information. Oh, good sharp bouncer from Zahoor. That was fiery and a taste of his own medicine for Danish Qureshi.
And look at that. That was very well directed. One for the over given there by the umpire. So one more delivery to go. And the required run rate has gone over 26. So if Zawar does come on to bowl, or even Nilansh Keswani, I'm sure it's going to be a very difficult task. They've got Junaid Shamsu at the other end, who's a very dangerous batter, but even for him, I think it'll be difficult. Oh, beautifully bowled. That's another excellent delivery. What a brilliant penultimate over from Zahoor Khan. 108 for 7, 31 more required.
ओके कम ऑन नहीं नहीं अभी बैठे तेरे को खाली 2 बॉल नॉर्मल निकालना है बस
Right, so all those rumors, speculation, analysis, predictions come to rest as it is going to be Nilansh Keswani who's going to come out to bowl the last over. 31 needed, and it's the skipper himself who says, I'm going to take this responsibility.
Oh, I wasn't surprised when he took the ball into his hands because we know Nilansh Keswani, a brilliant cricketer. He's one who likes a lot of challenges. But he's up against Junaid Shamsu. Can he start off with a maximum or a boundary? Goes downtown. That's a maximum in the slot. And Junaid Shamsu says, thank you very much.
Well, that's not the ideal delivery when you're bowling to Junaid Shamsu, who wants to score 31 runs in the 6 deliveries. That is in the slot. And Junaid Shamsu, if you wake him up at 3 o'clock in the morning and you ask him to hit that shot, with one eye closed, he'll still do it. This is bread, butter and some peanut butter for Junaid Shamsu. That's how easy it is.
Not a good delivery from Nilansh Keswani. He'll have to do better than that. He's got a lot of cushion though. Now 25 more runs required of the last 5. Now get a dot ball in, and that might just ease the pressure. Oh, gets the outside edge. That's running away towards the boundary. Nobody's stopping that. Lucky shot for Junaid Shamsu, but he wouldn't mind.
Well, the game is still alive. And that is the biggest lesson in the sport that we all love. It's never over until it's over. 2 balls, 10 runs have come from the bat of Junaid Shamsu. Doesn't matter where they come. They're still runs. Short and wide. And it's a fan code 4 from the bat of Junaid Shamsu.
Now the equation, 21 or 4. This must go for a maximum. 6 required. Slower delivery, that's played up Bishley. Opportunity, is it? Falls short of the fielder. They're coming back for the second. But I think those 2 runs will just give that extra bit of relaxation to Nilansh Keswani.
Yeah, for a moment I thought he's got the connection right, but it just was not from the middle of the bat. to the left of Aryan Saxena, who's at long off. Another flighted delivery takes the edge towards the short third. Rohit Bangash is stationed there, so now the equation is out of hands, and Nilansh Keswani will breathe a huge sigh of relief.
19 of 2 deliveries. Good comeback by Nilansh Keswani. Bowling it slower in the air. Nice variations. He's done well. Oh, another very good delivery. And look at the commitment. Dives full stretch to stop that, but wasn't able to. They'll pick up a single. And now just one more delivery to go. 18 runs. Out of the question for the Desert Vipers development team. But what a game this has been for the Marvels. They were in a lot of trouble early on, but brilliant comeback.
Absolutely. I think those crucial runs from Sanchit Sharma, we'll talk about that. That was a game-changing moment in this first game of the DP World ILT20 development tournament. Last ball in the air will be taken. A wicket for Nilansh Keswani and a win for Marvels in their very first game. The first game of the DP World ILT20 development tournament belongs to the men in blue. The Marvels have put on a marvellous performance tonight to get those 2 important points to their name.
And the right kind of finish that they were looking for. Nilansh Keswani rightly picking up that last wicket of the last delivery. And what a debut he's had as a captain. Winning his first game, so the record is 100% for him. He's done well in the field. I think he's led his troops really nicely. They were in a lot of trouble. Sanchit Sharma, Zawar Farid, Zahoor Khan, Rohit Bangash, everybody contributing. Abdul Nasir, the wrist spinner, and I think Arun Sharma behind the stumps was brilliant as well. Everybody contributing to this victory, and that is what you need. As a team, they have done a magnificent job.
Yes, they were struggling with the bat, but they believed in themselves, got those runs in the fag end of the innings, and then believed that they can defend that total. And boy, they've done that pretty well. The bowlers, the batters, and the fielders, in fact, were also brilliant. Young Abdul Nasir, we saw him diving and putting his body on the line, saving every single run possible, and ensuring that they get that win that they were all looking for. Not a bad outing for Desert Vipers. I think they did well in the first innings with the ball. They just gave away a few runs in that death overs of that first innings, and from there the momentum just shifted in favour of Marvels, who've not let that momentum pass. It has been a brilliant performance from them with the ball, and are the deserving winners of this game between Marvels and the Desert Vipers development team.
Yeah, a lot of learning for the Desert Vipers development team. Tanish Suri was brilliant with the bat. We saw Danny Pawson give him good company as well. But as a youngster, you learn from these kind of innings that you need to make sure that you finish and stay till the end. That's one thing that will be required of Tanish Suri in the upcoming games. Well, it's been a brilliant first game. What a start we've had to this ILT development tournament. Let's have a look at the batting card. 42 for Tanish Suri. And we saw Danny Pawson with 23 runs, 25 for Junaid Shamsu, who was still there till the end. But what a start for Rohit Bangash. Picked up wickets at will. Everybody contributing to the effort. Every bowler picking up wickets. And Tanish Suri and Danny Pawson got a good partnership going. Till the time both of them were out there, we thought that we had a game on hand. Once they left the crease, it was all Marvels.
Yeah, that partnership was the one that was keeping them in the game. That left-hand, right-hand combination of Danny Pawson and Tanish Suri. They got boundaries at regular intervals. But at the same time, the run rate was not in check. It was always on an increasing trend. And in the end, due to some pressure of those dot balls, Danny Pawson lost his wicket. That was a good catch from Abdul Nasir. And then came in Zahoor Khan, who was brilliant in those 4 overs that he bowled. First, he got Tanish Suri out of the equation, trying to play that extra or over-ambitious shot. And then it was all but over. With the new batters coming in, it was always going to be troublesome to get those boundaries. Taimur Ali trying to play that same shot, that same mistake that Tanish Suri did, and had to pay the price with his wicket.
Yeah, at the end, I think some very good calculation coming in from Nilansh Keswani, using his bowlers quite nicely to build all that pressure, and the bowlers responded as well. A lot of different innovative shots played by the batters. And towards the end, Nilansh Keswani picking up that last wicket of Danish Qureshi to seal the deal for the Marvels with a marvellous performance. And they'll get their points on the board, the first ones. The ILT Marvels winning the game by 17 runs.
So that's the bowling card then for the ILT20 Marvels. 4 overs each for Sanchit Sharma, Rohit, Zahoor and Zawar. All of them contributing with the ball. A wicket as well for Sanchit, 2 wickets for Zahoor, Zawar getting a wicket, and Nilansh in that last over getting a wicket too. But the pick of the bowlers was Rohit. Bowled 4 overs, gave away 25 runs and took 3 wickets to his name. Well, that is the match summary then. ILT20 Marvels batting first, got to 138 thanks to that brilliant innings with the bat from Sanchit Sharma, scoring 48 of just 22 deliveries, and some useful contributions coming in from Vishnu and Ahmed, 29 and 22 respectively. Madhav Nair scoring 19 as well. Pick of the bowlers for Vipers was their captain Basil Hamid, who got 3. Khuzema getting 2 wickets, a wicket for Kayani and a wicket for Danish as well. In reply, Desert Vipers could only manage 121 runs. Tanish Suri top scoring for Desert Vipers, scoring 42 of 39, 25 from Junaid Shamsu. He was there till the end, but just couldn't help Vipers cross the finish line. Daniel Pawson contributing with 23 runs as well. Rohit Bangash and Zahoor Khan both getting 3 and 2 wickets respectively as well in that game. In the end, the final result was that the ILT20 Marvels won the game, and they won the game by 17 runs. Time for us to dive into a short break, and when we are back, it will be the post-match presentation with the player of the match and Faizan Khan.
जूतों की फीते लगे कसने बूम जब चलेगा हल्ला मचेगा शोर भाई कैच पकड़ना मैच चलक जाए हाथ से बॉय बाजी मार जा चाहे शारजा चाहे दुबई मैदान में और जान लगा और कर दे.
Welcome to the post-match presentation of the first match here at DP World ILT20 Development, and what a close game we saw. It was a low-scoring thriller, and these are the kind of matches we expect when all the creme de la creme players come in and play at the DP World ILT20 Development. Well, this is the presentation ceremony. We're going to pick out our player of the match, and for that, I have with me our match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali, next to me, and the player of the match, no prizes for guessing, for his wonderful performance with the bat, 48 runs of just 22 deliveries, picking up a wicket, giving away just 18 runs in a low-scoring game, and taking 1 catch. It's Sanchit Mohan Sharma who's going to come in and collect his reward from our match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. Brilliant performance coming in from Sanchit Mohan Sharma. ILT20 Development, the big stage, and you're coming really good in the first game itself, Sanchit. How do you feel right now about your game?
Really grateful for today's performance. What a great win. I would like to congratulate the team entirely. Yeah, I'm not sure it was an easy surface, but glad we got to 140 runs and then to save those runs in the end. It was, like I said, it was a good close game. So yeah, good start for us for the tournament.
It didn't look like a difficult surface while you were batting because you had batted with a strike rate of more than 200 on a difficult surface. So what was going on in your head when you came down? There were 6 wickets down, your team.
It was pretty clear for me. The message was pretty clear that I need to go with at least 10 to 12 runs per over, because when I came into bat, the score was around 80 something in 15 overs. So I knew that I had to push. Gutted that miss my 50 would be really selfish there, but then yeah, happy for the team to get to 140.
Well done tonight. Looking forward to more such performances from you, Sanchit.
Thank you. Good night.
Well, that was Sanchit Mohan Sharma. He's the player of the match in the first match at the DP World ILT20 development, where Desert Vipers development were playing against ILT20 Marvels. We have another game lineup for you, which is going to come in some time from now. You need to stay tuned.
Well, that was Faizan Khan with the player of the match, Sanchit Mohan Sharma, who really batted well and ensured that they get to that win that they were all desiring in this first game. That's the match summary again. And looks like it's the Marvels who won the game by 17 runs. Brilliant performance with the bat, with the ball. And in the end, they've got those 2 points to their name. We've got another game lined up for you, which is going to be at 9:15 p.m. local time. That's the second game of the day. It is Dubai Capital's development team taking on the Gulf Giants development team. It's going to be live from the ICC Academy at 9:15 p.m. local time. Do join us then. Until then, stay tuned and we'll be right back.
Check. Welcome to the toss, match number 2 at the DP World ILT20 Development. देख डे इन डे आउट ये काम करना पड़ता है सोच It's match number 2 at the DP World ILT20 development. I have the two captains here along with the match referee. It's going to be between Dubai Capitals Development and Gulf Giants Development. From Dubai Capitals Development, we have Khalid Shah, and from Gulf Giants Development, we have Ritya Arvind. Khalid is the home team, Dubai Capitals Development. He's going to flip the coin. Tails is the call. Tails it is. Ritya, you've won the toss. What have you decided?
We've elected to bowl first.
What is the reason behind? What have you seen in the first match that made you decide this?
I think the wicket didn't change much in the first game, but it's just the fact later on in the night the dew comes. I think it'll be better for the batsmen, so that's the only reason.
How exciting is it for you to be at the DP World ILT20 again?
I mean, it's a great thing. I missed out last year in the domestic one, so it's good to be back, and hopefully it goes well.
All right, wish you all the very best today.
Thank you so much.
Khalid, happy with losing the toss?
That's fine because I know the first match was a low scoring game, but still the batting first won the game, and that too batting first in a day game. Night game we know ICC pretty well. It gets easier and better to bat on, so yeah, I'm okay with it.
How's the team? How's the excitement in the camp about the DP World ILT20?
The guys are very excited, and the team is very good, very balanced team. You have a bunch of fast bowlers, the spinners, and the batters as well. I just told them just play your simple cricket what you have been doing in the domestic, and that's a simple message to them. I know they are the best what they do actually.
Wish you all the very best for today's game, Khalid. Well, the news from the middle is for the second match, it is Gulf Giants Development who have won the toss and they've decided to bowl first. good, very balanced team. We have fast bowlers, the spinners, and the batters as well. I just told them simple, just play your simple cricket that you have been doing in the domestic, and that's a simple message to them. I know they are the best that they do. Wish you all the very best for today's game, Khalid. Well, the news from the middle is for the second match, it is Gulf Giants Development who have won the toss and they've decided to bowl first. Match number 2 at the DP World ILT20 Development. I have the two captains here along with the match referee. It's going to be between Dubai Capitals Development and Gulf Giants Development. From Dubai Capitals Development we have Khalid Shah, and from Gulf Giants Development we have Zakia Alwen. Khalid is the home team. Dubai Capitals Development, he's going to flip the coin. Tails is the call. Tails it is. Zakia, you won the toss. What have you decided? Or do you want to keep it going? How exciting is it for you to be? Number 2 at the DP World ILT20 Development. I have the two captains here along with the match referee. It's going to be between Dubai Capitals Development and Gulf Giants Development. From Dubai Capitals Development we have Khalid Shah, and from Gulf Giants Development we have Zakia Alwen.
जूतों की फीते लगे कसने बूम जब चलेगा हल्ला मचेगा शोर मैं कैच पकड़ना मैच चलक जाए हाथ से बॉय बाजी मार जा चाहे शारजा चाहे दुबई मैं तान में और जान लगा और गर्द दबाए get up and keep on moving get up and hit that shot get up don't stop the music होने रे हल्ला Festival. Get up and keep on moving. Get up and hit that shot. Get up, don't stop the music. Honne re halla. अब बस में उठने वाला है एक तूफान जूतों की फीते लगे कसने बूम जब चलेगा हल्ला मचेगा शोर मैं कैच पकड़ना मैच छलक जाए हाथ से बॉय बाजी मार जा चाहे शारजा चाहे दुबई मैं तान में और जान लगा और गर्द दबाए get up and keep on moving get up and hit the shot get up don't stop the music होने रे हल्ला होने रे हल्ला होने रे बॉल करा ऐसी देखे पूरा आबू धाबी जो फेस करे रन चेस करे तो करे खराबी हड़कान कसीना चेहरे पे ना फिकर शराबी हमारे
So that's the result. At the toss, at the flip of the coin, it was Gulf Giants development team who won the toss and have elected to field first. They would want to chase in the second innings. That's what we saw in the first game as well, where it was Desert Vipers who were asked to bat first, who wanted to actually bowl and chase the total down, were not able to do it. Hopefully, Gulf Giants can manage to do that tonight. They have decided to bowl first. Let's look at the playing 11 then for both the teams. For Dubai Capitals, it's Raja Khan, Haider Ali, Farhan Khan, Khalid Shah, the captain and the wicketkeeper. For Dubai Capitals, Mohammad Farooq, Junaid Afridi, Mohammad Zohaib, Safir Tariq is another wicketkeeper in that playing 11. Ibrar Ahmed, Hafiz Almas and Mayank Agarwal. On the other hand, for Gulf Giants, it's Ayan Khan, the left-arm spinner. Zuhaib Zubair, Salman Salim, Ritya Arvind will be leading the Gulf Giants development team. Zishan Nasser among others as well. The two openers walking out to the centre, Mayank Agarwal, and with him is Khalid Shah. And with me in the comm box as we take you through and welcome you for the second game, my name is Shoaib. I've been joined by Mohammad Rashid.
Thank you, Shoaib. Well, two left-hand, right-hand batters out there in the middle for the Dubai Capitals development side, and two left-hand, right-hand commentators for you in the comm box. Shoaib obviously being the left-handed commentator. By the way he holds his mic, I can tell he's left-handed. On screen we've got the umpire for the game, Nadeem Anjum. He's one of the finer umpires in the domestic circuit.
He's very experienced, Nadeem Anjum. Just moments away from the first ball being bowled. Gulf Giants have won the toss and they have decided to bowl first.
A good choice this, to bowl first. We saw in the first game as well, Marvels elected to bowl first and then were able to defend. Zishan Nasir with the ball. He's going to be bowling to Mayank Agarwal. First ball coming up then. Oh, nicely bowled outside off stump. Will be a wide though. Good aggressive field set by Ritya Arvind. There's a slip in place, packed offside field. Two fielders allowed outside the 30-yard. They've got a deep square leg and a deep third, or deep cover point rather, in position. That's a new tactic that teams have started to use. Instead of keeping a deep third, they opt for a deep cover point. That's nicely played. Straight to that fielder. Safir Khan does the clean up and will be a single. So first runs off the blade for Dubai Capitals.
Is that left-hand, right-hand combination for Dubai Capitals at the top. Mayank now is off the mark and that has brought the swashbuckling opener Khalid Shah, who also has played for UAE at the international level. He'll have a role to play.
Oh, absolutely. He's a very flamboyant opener. Likes to go after the balls. Has been played nicely, but straight into the hands of fielder. Yes, no, this could be two. Oh, they missed it. Should have thrown it back to the wicketkeeper who had come up to the stumps.
Yes, that should have been thrown to Ritya Arvind, who was almost there. Had he thrown it to him, that could have been an easy run out. Not to be, and there is a life on offer for Khalid Shah. Total miscommunication there.
Oh, yeah, and he slipped as well. So had to really get up and get back. I think it was Syed Wasi Shah, the fielder. Zishan Nasir once again. Good bowling so far. Oh, look at the movement. Any batter in the world.
Well, that angle, first coming around the wicket, the ball shaping in, and then moving. Khalid Shah. You know, facing those kind of deliveries. That is a peach, a Jaffa. Best that we've seen.
Absolutely. I think that's the best delivery that we've seen tonight, even though we've seen some wonderful deliveries bowled in the first game as well. But what a start this for Zishan. That's what he can do. He's a superb bowler.
Yeah, and he's getting some real serious pace and carry deck as where Ritya is collecting the ball. This time again, just beats the bat. Excellent bowling from Zishan Nasir.
Khalid needs to be careful. He's already been given a chance. I would put it down as a chance because that was an opportunity that should have been taken. I think it was Syed Haider Wasi Shah there at who got the ball. And Ritya, he made his way to the stumps. So you could have easily just thrown it back to him. And there would have been one now, but not the case. Just 2 runs on the one, a wide and a single. 2 more deliveries to go in the over. Nicely bowled that carry. Over his head. Absolutely phenomenal bowling this by Zishan Nasir.
And some serious pace. I think he's easily bowling 130s here. Khalid Shah has not been able to bat to ball. 5 deliveries, just 1 run needed. Excellent start for Gulf Giants.
Yeah, that might be playing in Khalid Shah's mind, but he'll have to just settle down. This is not a wicket where you can start hitting it straight away. Another delivery, one outside of stump. Another one beats the batter. Excellent over comes to an end. 2 runs off it.
Inside. Middle. Yeah, it's middle. It's left arm over. Come on, guys, let's go.
So 1 for no loss after the first over. Brilliant start from Zishan Nasir. Starts the second over with a gentle medium just outside off. Hit now for a single by Mayank. Brings Khalid Shah back on strike. Making sure his guard is right where he wants it to be. Very important because it's a game of margins. A foot here or there can make all the difference in this game. Oh, nicely bowled. Gets his bat down in time, Khalid Shah. Plays it towards mid-on. And they take a single. That's a good ball yet again. Just surprised Khalid Shah with that in-swinging delivery for the left-hander. It's the DP World ILT20 Development Tournament Season 2. And 12 athletes from this tournament will get a chance to be a part of the wonderful DP World ILT20. Rub shoulders with the best in the world. Salman Salim, who too has that ability to move the ball in the air, beating the outside edge of the bat on a couple of occasions. Now catches the call, plays it in the covers. That's a beautiful shot, leaning into that drive. And Mayank, he'll get 4 runs for that. Wonderfully played by Mayank. That ball was moving away from him. Just a slight shuffle. And he has caressed that for a fan code 4. "21 fours already. This is just the second game." There you go, just placing it now again. Just pushes it towards the extra cover misfield by Uzair Maan. And they scamper through for a run. End of the second over. Rather, one more ball to go. Not a bad over, this one from Salman Salim. 6 runs off it. 7 including the last run that they took. And there's one more ball to go. Oh, that's a big heave. He has launched that. And it will go all the way for a maximum. Khalid Shah says enough is enough. It's in the slot and I'm going to punish that. Beautiful swing of the bat from Khalid Shah. Just goes for it. A ballistic hit from the southpaw. And that's gone the distance. Ends the over with a 6. 2 overs. It's 15 for no loss.
Middle covering.
Zishan Nasir to continue. That's worked away towards the deep point. Chase for the fielder. Puts in the dive, Uzair Maan. And he's saved some runs for his side. 2 runs saved by Uzair Maan. That ball was travelling with that pace. You just need to guide the ball, and that is exactly what Mayank did. Uzair Maan does put in the dive, puts his body on the line, and saves 2 runs for his side. Wide will be called for it. He'll have to bowl that again. 1 more run added to the total. 2 wide from Zishan Nasir. It looks like he was trying to use the crease, going wide of the crease and trying to create an angle of sorts. Was all over the place on that ball. Now this time it's down the leg side. Again will be called a wide. So he's got some serious raw pace. He's got some bounce. He's got some carry. But he's also a bit wayward. Needs to get that right. Needs to finish on the stumps. 2 additional runs added with those extras. That's much better. Finishes on the top of the stump and some inward movement, in-swinging delivery. That from Zishan. Completely bamboozled Mayank. That's where he needs to bowl a lot more. Quick and some movement in the air is a lethal combination. And you can see Ayan just having a word with Zishan, not trying to put a lot of effort. Just rely on your stock balls and deliver that, because he is a serious talent. Catches the call. It's chipped in the air, doesn't come from the middle. They will look for 2. Will get 2 runs. Not timed by Mayank. Just gets it from the bat, but somewhere towards the mid-wicket. A half-hearted shot. And that's what happens when you are facing some serious pace. You're not sure whether you want to commit to the shot or not. This again is way too wide. Nadeem Anjum is quick to realize that and has been called for an extra run. Way too wide from Mayank. Way too away from Mayank as well. And just like Ayan is talking to Zishan, we see Khalid Shah talking to Mayank after almost every delivery, trying to tell him that we've got runs on the board, we don't need to lose a wicket here, just play on the merit. Yeah, nicely done this time. A lot more control, a lot more timing on that shot, a lot more wrist brought into play by Mayank. Gets 2 more runs. So without taking too many risks, they've got runs for this over. 3 wides and 2 doubles. 7 runs in the over with 2 more deliveries to go. It's a long over. Plays it late. Plays it towards deep point. Uzerman has been stationed there. So 25 now. In the over with 1 more ball to go. Short ball slashed by Khalid Shah. When he hits those, they stay hit. It's one of his favourite zones, it's one of his favourite shots, and it's one of his favourite results as well. 6 to end the over. Expensive from Zishan Nasir. Shot, and there you go. Just jumps in the air and slashes at it. Gets it from the middle and sends the ball packing towards the deep point for a maximum. 3 overs, 31 for no loss.
It's going to be change in the bowling. Sakir Khan to come in and replace Salman, who starts off with a waiver delivery. Extras is something that the Gulf Giants development team needs to control. Way outside off stump. Easy leave there for Mayank. Saghir, very talented bowler. I've seen him with the old ball more often than not. But today has been given a different responsibility with the new ball. The runs have come in. They had a very sedate start. But Khalid Shah and Mayank have turned it around. Comes down the track. That one hurried on to him. Got at the top of the blade there and still manages to pick up a single. So one more run added to the total. Mayank doing the right thing, giving as much strike as possible to his captain at the other end. Although Khalid is on 13, but he's played a few magnificent shots already. 33 for no loss. And Saghir Khan given the responsibility. Now he can't give any width to Khalid Shah. We saw what happened on the last ball of the previous over. He'll have to be careful. Tuck him down for room. Way outside off stump. I think that'll be called as a wide. Another extra added to the total. This is something that they'll have to control. They must control. Extras is something that can come back to haunt them. Every run is important. Every run must be saved. And things in your control as a bowler. Those are the things that you should give 150%. And comes Saghir once again. That's nicely bowled and equally well played. Quick single taken by Khalid. So one more run added to the total. Rithya maneuvering his troops around. Has already made one change. Salman taken off the attack. Saghir replacing him at the other end. We saw Zishan Nasir going for some runs in his second over. Now does he change him too? We'll have to wait and see. Oh, that's a magnificent hit. That's a superb shot. That's one of the best shots we've seen tonight. The fielders didn't move an inch. It was an overpitch delivery, but still had to be put away. And, well, that's an outstanding shot from Mayank in the gap. And earns him a brilliant boundary. That'll give him a lot of confidence. That's a fan court boundary for you. And tournament for number 23. We're just into the second game, mind you. That's a better delivery. Good comeback. Nice line and nice length. Good movement as well in the air. That's what Saghir Khan needs to do. Can't allow width to any of these batters. Both Mayank and Khalid like width offered, and they make the most of it. What a good shot that was from Mayank. We're into the second season of the DP World ILT20 development tournament. Game number 2. Oh, another good delivery. This is much better from Saghir. Excellent comeback. Not allowing Mayank to go and play through the offside. He's very strong through the region. Most batters we see, they eye the onside, but Mayank is one player who enjoys playing through the covers. One more delivery to go in the over. This has turned out to be a good over, even though he was hit for a boundary in the first delivery. Nicely placed on the offside. They'll pick up a quick single to end the over. 4 overs done. It's 40 for no loss. That's the squad for the Dubai Capitals development team. Raja Akifullah Khan, Haider Ali, Farhan Khan. They've got Khalid Sham, Mohammad Farooq, Omid Rahman, Junaid Afridi, Ali Abid, Mohammad Zuhaib, Safir Tariq, Nasir Faraz, Ibrar Ahmed, Hafiz Almas, Mohammad Usmani and Hilal Noor. That's a very balanced side for the DC development team. A lot of players to watch out for. I think they've got the right combination of fast bowlers, spinners, and some very good batters as well. But at the moment, it's another change in the bowling. Mohammad Irfan will come to bowl. He's a superb talent. Watch out for him. Starts off with a delivery way down the leg side. It will be a wide. Well, he's a superb talent. Mohammad Irfan comes to open the batting in his domestic team. I'm not sure if he'll open tonight as well for the Gulf Giants, but he's in the form of his life with the bat and has got the knack of picking up wickets. He's a bowler who can sometimes just bring you wickets when you least expect. So the batters need to be careful against him. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a very good delivery. A touch too high. But that's convincingly beaten Mayank. They'll pick up a single though. It will be leg buys. But very, very good delivery. Irfan once again. That's heaved towards mid-on. Khalid probably wanted to hit it over his he was looking for. Will be a dot ball though. 42 on the board already. Had a sedate start. Khalid was beaten quite convincingly in the initial over by Zishan Nasir, but since then he's come back very strongly. Both these batters, they've held the innings together and have made sure that they don't lose any wickets. That is key here. Wickets are of prime importance. Comes down the track. Once again to the same fielder. Good change of length from Irfan. He noticed quite early that Khalid wanted to come down the track, so he pulled his length back. And nicely bowled at the end. So dot balls to start with. This is something that Khalid should be wary of. Dot balls. He get frustrated. Once he gets going, Khalid Shah, he's such a dangerous batter. Which is why it's important that he stays out there with the responsibility of captaincy on his shoulders. He'll probably just try to be there for a while. Meanwhile, that's a quick single taken. Good backing up. Good fielding. Good run. And good cricket all around. Good over this so far from Irfan. Khalid Shah just carrying that to the off stump, and that was a very quick single taken. Might have made it. Can't give the opportunity to the fielders. They already had a run-out scare early on in the innings. Very lucky. But Khalid Shah is still out there. Oh, nicely pulled once again. Goes to the fielder. They pick up a quick single. So the running between the wickets is exemplary by these two. Made sure that they don't get bogged down. They don't eat out on dot balls. Making sure the rotation keeps going. And all these runs will be important for them towards the end of things. Setting up a total, you always want to pick up early runs. You always want to keep rotating strike, not have too many dot balls, and I think that is what these two batters are trying to do. Oh, that's a big appeal. That's a good appeal, and that's been given. Irfan picking up a wicket in his very first over. He's got a knack of picking up wickets, and he's done exactly that. Giving his captain and the team the first wicket. Through good delivery. The only question is if it was pitching outside leg, but I think umpire Nadeem Anjum waited for that one and right call. Khalid Shah walking back to the pavilion. First wicket down for the Dubai Capital development team. 44 on the board at the end of over number five. Sarir to continue. We're bowling his second over. Starts off well. Tucked him up for room. But quick single taken. Shoaib Khan, the left-handed batter, is middle. This is a good captaincy move by the Way Capital's development side, keeping the left-hand, right-hand combination going. Shoaib Khan, a talented left-handed batter, seen in the domestic circuit. He's superb in his approach to the game and has developed himself, has improved so much over the last couple of years, and has runs in the recent past, and which is why he's been in this important position of number 3 for this team. Oh, nicely bowled. Good delivery by Sarir. It's been fantastic, Sarir Ahmed. What a phenomenal cricketer he is. He's brilliant with the ball. He's an outstanding finisher for you with the bat, and in the field he's just electric. Gets you run-outs, gets you catches. And that's the kind of cricketer you would need in your 11. I'll probably put him in the playing 11 any day.
Edged and taken. Zohaib is a very short one in the middle as Sarir Khan strikes. And what a delivery to get that wicket. Rising, surprise, and success for Sarir Khan.
Well, and mesmerizing as well. Superb delivery. That's not the kind of delivery you'd want to face early on in your innings. Nothing he could do, and look at the J for Sarir Khan. Rightly so, deserves that wicket. Capital's development side in a spot of bother now with 2 wickets down, 45 on the board.
Sarir Khan continues. Starts with a delivery outside off. It's Junaid Khan who's come out to bat. Junaid Afridi. Targets the stumps. Sagir, as Junaid Afridi is off the mark with that single. Now 2 big wickets and 2 early wickets. Khalid Shah was dismissed earlier, and then That big wicket of Mohammad Zoeb as well.
Oh yeah, that was in a short span of time. Now responsibility on the shoulders of Mayank Chaudhary. Needs to stay out there. Clips that towards fine leg. Will be leg buys though. And that will be the end of over number 6. 47 for 2. Look at that. Dismissals once again. Khalid Shah was caught in front, and then Zoeb's trying to guide that towards deep third. Gets a thick outside edge, and magnificent bowling by both Irfan and Saghir Khan. 47 for 2 after 6.
पॉइंट आजा वसी शॉट पे आजा ये कौन है साकिब भाई एक के लिए आ जाओ ना साकिब भाई एक के लिए आ जाओ
Power play out of the way. 47 for 2 is what the DC development side has gotten in their power play, and that's pretty average as well. That's what you get normally. The average score in power plays is around the 40-run mark, but they've lost a wicket too much. Irfan continues. Nicely played by Mayank. Gets a couple of runs.
Now that's the innings from Mayank in the power play, and it was Khalid Shah who also got a big hit. A couple of them, in fact, one towards the long on, the other towards the deep point region. Did keep on getting those. Oh, it's given. Mayank has clipped this one off the bat and straight into the hands of Rityar with another wicket falls. Wicket number 3 for Dubai Capitals.
Another very good decision from the umpire. Look at how he's moved across and tries to flick that towards fine leg. Good catch taken behind the stumps by Rityar Arvind, and they pick up another wicket. The trouble continues for DC Capitals. The set batter Mayank Agarwal walks back. It's 3 wickets down, 49 on the board. Ali Abid makes his way to the middle with the team in a bit of trouble now. The Dubai Capitals development side have lost 3 wickets inside the first 7 overs. But another very, very talented, very experienced player, Ali Abid, up against Irfan. Oh, that's a good delivery and nicely clipped towards the onside. He'll be off the mark. And they'll get to their team 50 as well with that single, but they're 3 wickets down. That's a sign of problem for the Dubai Capitals development side.
That's the wicket again of Mayank. Mohammad Irfan knew as soon as that ball crossed and Rityar grasped that, he knew that he's got a wicket. Again down the pads. No connection this time from Junaid Afridi. That'll be called a wide as well.
Yeah, persisting with that line down the leg side. He'll have to be careful. He was lucky on that occasion that Mayank got a trickle to that. If that was played a little more fine, a little more part of the bat, that could have easily gone down for a boundary. So can't bowl that line. It's not a good line to bowl. And he comes once again. Oh, that's a good line. That's better. Outside off stump. Tentative push. Gets an outside edge towards deep third. Now both these batters need to consolidate. Need to steady the ship here. With 3 wickets down. They would They won't want to lose any more wickets. We saw in the first game as well, teams losing early wickets, but the Marvels, we made sure that they backed themselves and stayed out there. Oh, that's outside the off stump. Played uppishly, but straight to the fielder at deep third. That was way too wide. Ali Abid, no real feet movement. Got a thickish edge, I thought. There you go, yeah. Not in control of that shot. Very lucky that didn't go to hand. And he picks up another single here. One more delivery to go of the 7th over. It's 53 for 3.
Thickish edge flies towards the third region. No chance for the fielder there as the ball races and crosses the ropes to end the over with a boundary. Not the ideal way to get it, but Dubai Capitals won't be complaining with that one. Just a thick edge. Wanted to drive that. Ball reaches the ropes. Ends the over with a 4. And after 7 overs, it's 58 for 3.
Sahir Khan to continue. That's a good delivery, and Ali Abid taking his time out there. Clips it towards the onside. Junaid has been lucky. He's unbeaten on 6 or 4 deliveries. Got a thick outside edge. He'll have to be careful. He's playing away from his body. That's something that Sagir can use. Might get a ball to come into him. Force him, entice him to go for the drive. And that might just give him that opening that he's looking for. Gulf Giants development side on the lookout for another wicket. Meanwhile, the Dubai Capitals would want to continue the way they are without losing too many wickets.
Sagir bowling well, wicket to wicket, not giving away too much. And another phase for these batters where they need to stitch a partnership. How many times have we seen this, Rashid, in the middle overs when you've lost wickets? It's so crucial that you don't lose any more wickets, and at the same time you keep the scoreboard ticking. And I think there is no one better than Ali Abid to do that for Dubai Capitals development team.
Certainly, it's the most important phase of the game for the batting side. The middle overs, 7 to 12, 7 to 13. These are the overs where you would want somebody like Ali Abid who can rotate strike at will and keeps the scoreboard ticking, picks up the odd boundary, doesn't let the loose deliveries go by. And that is where you can set up to finish well in the last 5 or 6 overs. But with 3 wickets down, they're certainly on their back foot, so they will not be looking for boundaries at the moment. But one thing they can do and do well is pick up singles, keep rotating strike on every delivery. It's a good delivery from Sagir, rising up and nicely negotiated at the end by Junaid Afridi.
Yeah, watched it till the end, just played it late, but there is protection in that gully region. No chance for a run. That's good field placement from Rityarvind. He's a very smart, thinking cricketer, and he's got captaincy experience as well. Was the vice captain of the UAE side. That's been slashed. But again, you've got a fielder waiting there for that ball. So he does know how to lead sides and lead by example. He's in good form as well with the bat. 8 overs done. With that single taken, it's 62 for 3. Ayan Khan comes into bowl. First ball, nicely played on the back foot for a single by Junaid Afridi. Another exciting cricketer, Ayan Khan. Brilliant with the ball, outstanding in the field, and very handy with the bat. More than capable to win you games. Homegrown cricketer Ayan Khan has played all his cricket here in the UAE and was a child prodigy. Has been playing since he was 12, 13, and since then he's never looked back. Has played a lot of franchise cricket all over the world and is one of the assets of the UAE side.
Oh yes, he's a phenomenal talent. Still very young. I think he's still 18, but he's got so much experience, and what I love about him is the confidence he carries. Put him in any position, any situation, and he'll try to take you out of that situation with so much calmness, so much maturity, that as a cricketer you can't say that he's just 18 years of age. What a brilliant cricketer. Very lucky to have somebody like Ayan Khan in the UAE side. It's nicely bowled. They've constantly played in that area. And Ayan and Rithya both haven't put in an extra fielder towards the onside to stop that single from being taken. One more delivery to go in this over. Good one, though, hasn't conceded any boundaries. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a very good delivery. It'll be a dot ball to end the over. 9 overs completed. It's 66 for 3.
So that's how the innings has panned out so far. 9 overs, 67 for 3. As there'll be another change in the bowling. Salman Salim has been brought back into the attack. Just a single to start off this over. In fact, they wanted a run, but there was no chance. Ayan is very quick. Now he places that in the gap. This will be a single for sure. Good little partnership, this one, Rashid, between Ali Abid and Junaid Khan Afridi.
Yeah, brilliant partnership. They were in a spot of bother when both these batters came out to the middle. And a lot of responsibility now on their shoulders to carry the innings. Now they have settled down. They've got a feel of the wicket. And some good changes by Rithya Arvind. Oh, he's tried to hit it very strongly down the ground, but straight to Ayan Khan. No chance of a run. Now looks like Ali Abid will try to open up. Three more deliveries to go. And this over. And 67, they're behind in terms of the score that they should have been at. But with 3 wickets down, they'll need to be extra cautious. That's nicely played. Excellent shot from Ali Abid. Clipped that nicely towards the fine leg. No fielder there. A boundary.
A deft touch. It was on the pads. All he had to do was get that bat down in time. He does it so very well. Beats that fielder at fine leg and gets 4 runs. Ali Abid, well, he is very talented, and he has been in such situations a lot of times, so he knows how to salvage the situation, not only survive but thrive out there in the middle.
That's a good fielding effort at covers. Zohaib Zubair, he's brilliant in the field. The ball was travelling, but nicely done. Did get an awkward bounce in front of himself as well, but was very well fielded by Zohaib Zubair. 71 for 3. Ali Abid, you're right, he's a very talented batter. Somebody you'd want in your team. He's got so much experience as well. Talk about experience. That's what he brings to the table. Gets a single and keeps strike for the next over. 10 overs done. It's 72 for 3. There'll be a change in the voices in the comb box to take you through the next 10. Joining Faizan Khan will be Owais Ali.
Well, thank you very much, Rashid and Shoaib. It's a build-up partnership going on between these two batters. They were 49 for 3. They lost early wickets, but now some resurrection and partnership between these two batters. Ali Abid, Junaid, both are well settled in the middle. Ayan Khan, of course, we know how experienced and a handy bowler he is. Got away nicely. There's protection in the deep, and single is all they will get. No, they're looking for 2. Oh, this is brilliant running. The moment they saw the fielder fumbling, they took the second, and Ayan, he's not very pleased with that effort.
Yeah, good looking partnership developing here. They're going at 7.5 runs and over. Oh, there's the fumble. Ali Abid is a very, very good middle order batter. One of the best, I can tell you this, in the domestic circuit in the UAE, and he has done it time and again. There was one particular knock that I always remember him playing. His club was in a lot of trouble with quick wickets down, and he came into bat. He started off slowly and scored 74 on a very, very difficult wicket where the grass was more than an inch on that wicket. Nobody in that match apart from him could cross 20. And 74 in just 40 odd deliveries on that difficult surface. Another dot here. This is turning out to be a decent over from Ayan Afzal Khan. So he has the talent, he has the potential, he needs to realize it. Oh, look at that. That's commentator's curse at its very best. Poor shot, it wasn't required. We are just at the halfway mark here.
What have you done, Faizan? That is commentator's curse. Brilliant delivery, firing onto the stumps, and not required by Ali Abid. He was looking so comfortable playing down the ground and tried to opt to go for that reverse switch hit, and in the end, just completely missing onto this one.
Yeah, he usually plays that shot well, but it wasn't required right now. The 4th wicket down here. Ali Abid departs. It's 74 for 4 after 11.
आप पीछे चले जाओ ना आयान आयान कवर आ जा सलमान भाई आप कवर आ जाना इनको ऊपर रहने दे पक्का पक्का bowling change right arm over बस ये इधर थोड़ा खुलता बस I say that. Let's go. Come on.
Safir Tariq is the new batter coming out to bat here. With 11 overs gone, they've pulled things back beautifully. The Gulf Giants development. 74 for 4 now as in comes another very promising youngster, Zuhaib Zubair. A very, very good bowler. Has played at the highest level for the UAE also. A leg spinner by trade. Well bowled.
Well, if you want one bowler to be coming and bowling at this point of the game, it has to be Zuhaib Zubair. Rightly said, Faizan. What a phenomenal talent he's been. He's having an excellent run in this season. Has been picking up wickets consistently. So ideal time to be coming into bowl. 4 wickets down opponents. And he's going to ask a lot of questions.
Nicely bowled again. Tossed up straight to the fielder again. Right from the middle of the bat, both those shots from Junaid Afridi. So that's not bad. But he needs to find the gap here. They're lagging behind just a little bit. The Dubai Capitals development. And again, this time played well. Down towards long on. First single of the third ball of the over. The pressure surely building up on Dubai Capitals here. They need to make sure they're going at around a run a ball. At least for the next 3-4 overs.
Yeah, every time they stitch up a partnership, a wicket goes down. So they're keeping things tight here, Gulf Giants. Nicely bowled, slightly overpitched, but equally well played by Junaid, who's now well settled in the middle.
Safir by no means is a muck with the bat. He's a very good batter, mind you. Plays really well at the lower middle order. Straight to the fielder again. Another dot. This is turning out to be a brilliant over. Just a single of it. Still a ball to go though.
Yeah, he's bowling beautifully here, Zuhaib Zubair. He's getting the ball to pitch in the right areas. He's varying his pace. Smart bowling, I would say. Excellent start. Just 1 run given in his very first over.
And a single to end the over. Brilliant over comes to an end. Now they're going for a 2 here. Ricocheted off the batter, mind you. Usually batters don't do that. And coming back for the third also. So overthrows giving away 2 extra runs. That will end the over. 4 of it. It's 77 for 4. In fact, 78 for 4 after 12.
Yeah, rightly said, Faizan. Just ricocheted off the bat of the batters, and usually batters don't opt to run and take those runs, but Safir Tariq, he had different ideas and he said, no mate, I'm going to go for that third. Decent over though by Zuhaib Zubair. Bowled bowling the pretty decent line and lengths and gave away just 4 runs. So Safir Tariq, well, I think he's been sent in for a reason, and that is Safir Tariq will certainly try to go for those big shots.
Yeah, currently going at 6.5 runs and over as Ayan Afzal Khan continues here. Well, that's not going to be a promising total. We saw a low scoring thriller. 138 defended in the first match. So this might be the second game on a trot, which might just turn out to be a low scoring thriller. But these two, mind you, have the wares to cut loose whenever they want. And Afzal Khan, more like Ravindra Jadeja, finishes his overs off really quickly, sometimes at the speed of light.
Excellent delivery, perfect channels, Ayan. He's bowling a brilliant spell here, and what really played by Safir Tariq, he knows that Ayan is one of their premium bowlers. He is a wicket taker, so not taking any unnecessary chances against him.
I feel a lot of pressure when I'm commenting or calling the game when Ayan Afzal Khan is bowling, because I'm not able to finish a sentence and he bowls the next ball. A single taken towards mid-wicket this time.
Well, that is so true, Faizan. He really hurries onto the stumps, and even at times the batters just back out and they're like, hold on mate, I'm not even ready.
Yeah, he hurries the batters and the commentators alike. Oh, leaving the stumps, not a great idea. He's not a big turner of the ball. Ayan bowls it with the angle coming into the right-hander. Look at that again. Not a great shot. Good ball though. Missing by a whisker. Dancing down this time, playing it straight down the ground for another single here. That will end the over. 13 gone, another good over. Just 3 of it. It's 80 for 4 now. Sohaib Zubair continuing here. 29 singles and only 5 fours and 2 sixes in this innings. They started things off very well. That's nicely played. Down towards mid-wicket. They are running too. They'll get there. Comfortable. At one point when they started the innings, Odie, I thought they were going to go and score somewhere around 170 or 180 because they were 40 without loss after 4 overs. And since then, it's been very tough to score off these bowlers. And Gulf Giants have done a great job pulling things back.
Yeah, quite certainly, Faizan. I think the captain has made some right calls here, driven, or couldn't really find the desired gap. Excellent bit of fielding though. Yeah, the fast bowlers did start off well, but then after that the spinners, they have really turned the tables around, bowling in those perfect channels, bowling the right areas, and already 4 wickets down here.
These are not the same conditions as the last week. Last week it would have been a different story altogether. There was a lot of dew and the ball was coming on, skidding onto the bat. Nicely bowled, dipping onto him. Well played in the end. Straight to the fielder though. So last week would have been a completely different story. But this week, because of the dryness in the surface, the ball is gripping a little bit. It's not easily coming onto the bat.
Yeah, absolutely, Faizan. That is a very good point you make here. Yeah, there you go. Bang on. There is some purchase. He's bowling in the right areas. The slower you bowl, you do get that purchase from this wicket. So there is something for the bowlers, Faizan.
Yeah. That was an ordinary shot from Safir. It was there. He plays that shot pretty well. Just couldn't find the gap on that occasion. Again, nicely bowled. Runs coming only in singles. We've seen quite a few dot balls in the last 3-4 overs here. Single taken on that last one. This is match number 2 of the DP World ILT20 development tournament. A lot of players from this tournament are going to be picked up. So you can see a lot of scouts around. Flicked away. Only a single again. Good work on the boundary. We'll talk about that in just a little bit. That is the end of the over. 14 gone, 85 for 4.
Well, just the last 6 overs remaining of this innings. And Safir Tariq has already played 10 deliveries. He's scored 5. High time. He should start looking for those big shots now. Cut away. It's going towards the boundary. The fielder will cut it out and they'll scamper back for a second.
Yeah, they need boundaries that haven't come in. Just 5 fours and 2 sixes in this match till now. It's been tough going for all the batters out there. When the ball was new, it was coming on easily onto the bat. That's why the first 4 overs went for 40. So I was saying this is a very important tournament for all the players who are playing this. Because there are scouts out there who are going to keep an eagle eye on what are the performances. Who is it that they want to recruit in their sides at the main event, at the big event, the biggest stage in franchise cricket. in the UAE, the ILT20. This is an opportunity of a lifetime to perform here and get your names in the main event. Nicely bowled once again. Ayan Afzal Khan has done well, very well in fact, till now. One such scout, Mr. Andy Flower. He was in the ground, I found him, I met him, and it's always a great pleasure meeting Andy Flower. That's down the leg side. Taking the pad on the way, umpire signals a leg by. So I've worked with Andy Flower, and you know, the kind of experience and the kind of anecdotes that he shares with you. It's always great to see, and it was a good moment meeting him after quite a while actually. So yeah, he's out there, he's keeping an eye on the proceedings. And I'm sure he'd be looking at the players with a keen observation. And by the time I've explained to you that I met Andy Flower, he's bowled 5 balls, Ayan Afzal Khan.
Well, there you go. That is Ayan Afzal Khan for you. Hurrying on things here. Excellent over though. Kept things relatively very quiet. No big shots to be offered. And there you go. That is in the slot. And he has got it right off the meat of the bat. And that is a huge maximum.
Yeah, absolutely dispatched. And what an end to the over. This now has turned out to be a good over. 10 runs coming off it. Take a look at that again. In the slot. Bam. There you go. The glasses were in danger for a bit. It's 15 gone, 95 for 4. The Dubai Capitals development.
जल्दी रेडी हो जाएंगे यारो नहीं इरफान भाई खबर आ जाओ ना सलमान भाई फाइनल आ जाओ ना खबर आ जाओ खबर भाई आना जल्दी चले जाओ आजा ज़ेबी अच्छा करोगे
Zoeb Zubair continues. Back of the length. Rocking onto the back foot really quickly. A fumble. But ensuring that there was just one there. Good bit of fielding.
Yeah, they've been spot on in the fielding department. Have they been Gulf Giant? And if we talk about Zoeb Zubair, well, Faizan, he's been so precise in this innings. Not once have I seen him bowling a short delivery or a fuller delivery. It's been rather very disciplined.
That's how he bowls usually. On the mark all the time. Talks to himself quite a lot. He slogged this one, clobbered it away. Has it gone the distance? Yes, it has. Much required. Junaid is now turning on the heat here.
Well, they're on the move now, Delhi Capitals. It was in the slot, flighted in his arc. And Junaid said, I'm going to have 6 of those. That came off the middle of the meat of the bat. And getting 6 important runs for his side.
A couple of sixes coming in for Junaid in quick time in the last 3 or 4 deliveries. In fact, last 3 deliveries that he has faced, he's hit 2 of them for 6s here. And again goes inside out this time, sliced off the bat. The idea was right to go extra cover, but it just sliced from the face. And only a single again. Lucky there, did not carry to the fielder.
Yeah, he's decided to cut loose now, Junaid, and why not? Just 4 more overs to go after this. And I think the message from him would be to Safir Tariq, you too need to get a move on. There is still batters to come after this.
I think that message certainly has come. That was a slog sweep. Not getting it properly from the middle of the bat. Only a single again. So back-to-back decent overs coming in. And in the meantime, they've reached 104 for the loss of 4 after 15.4. A lot of 4s there. We would love to see more on the ground. There you go again. Extra cover. Bam. 6 more. That's wonderful batting from the young man.
Well, this is fearless and courageous batting. Goodness gracious, Junaid Afridi is on the move. Started off a little shakily, but now look at that. 33 in no time. What a tremendous turnaround to this game.
Maybe he's going to take the mantle of Boom Boom Afridi now. The way he's going about things, like his namesake. Junaid Afridi. Very good shots, mind you. All 3 of them that he's hit for 6s in very quick time. So changing gears quickly here. Last ball of the over. Tossed up. Goes. And dispatched again. That's carnage coming in from Junaid in this over.
Well, Junaid Afridi has gone berserk here. And he's decided to take on Zohaib Zubair. And has got right off the middle of the bat. That is a gigantic hit. And things have turned around really, really quickly here. And that's going to be the end of the 16th over. 116 for 4.
Better. Right arm over. Wicket चले जा वसी. अंदर नंबर 7 कौन है? जेबी.
They are looking comfortable now. Just a little bit. They need more of those fireworks that we saw in the last couple of overs here. 116 for 4. In comes the quicker bowler, Mohammad Irfan. He's been in... Oh, beautiful ball. I was about to say this. He's in supreme form in the recently concluded tournament. He was the player of the tournament. And that ended just in the morning itself.
And also such a fit player. He just finished that final game and just rushed to the ground and playing this important game. Look at that delivery. Movement off the surface and way into the 17th over. So using the new ball really well here.
That's cut away ferociously. That will go to the boundary. Safir Tariq into the act now.
Well, that wasn't a bad delivery. It's just the class of this man. Safir now joining the act. Touch shot, getting into an excellent position and cut away handsomely. This is looking good now for Delhi Capitals.
Yeah, he's strong in that region, Safir. That's a fan code 4. They're now looking good. That's what a couple of good overs can do, and that is why I always say this T20 is a game of very small margins. A couple of good overs for the batting side, the momentum shifts. Couple of wickets for the bowling side in quick tandem. The momentum goes to the bowling unit. Slower bouncer. They're going to run for it. Throw comes in and a directed might have had him. Just missing out by a whisker, Britya.
Yeah, that could have been mighty close. Could pick up and throw. And I think Safir, he didn't realize that Ritya is trying to shy at the stumps. Nonetheless, a very good delivery, Faizan. And that is what's been missing in this innings. We didn't really see the bowlers banging in short, bowling those slower bouncers. And this occasion, Irfan executed brilliantly.
Yeah, Irfan is a good exponent of that ball. And again, look at that. Maybe, just maybe. No, the umpire shakes his hand. And I think it went against him because he had left his stumps and he had given himself room.
2 back-to-back really good deliveries. Now Irfan, he has to make one thing sure. Not to be predictable here. That too, he's bowling to his well-known friend out of the ground, Junaid.
Yeah, they play for the same club. This is Apish in the gap. And there's a fielder behind point. So good to see that. Another single. Some semblance brought back into the game by Mohammad Irfan. He's already picked up 2 wickets, mind you. He's been very, very good. 2.5 overs, given away just 18 runs and picking up 2 wickets. Junaid Khan Afridi needs to be there till the last ball is bowled. And if he can take the total to 160, 165, this match is on.
Excellent delivery. Mixing his lengths. He's bowled fuller now onto the stumps. And single is all they'll get. So good over by Irfan. And that's going to conclude the 17th over. The score stands at 123 for 4.
Bowling change. Right arm over. नहीं यार पॉइंट को नहीं करना है थर्ड मैन को ही कर ले तेज है हाँ
So 18 more legal deliveries remaining in this innings. They've got to 123. It looked like a distant dream 3 overs back, mind you. Irfan has come back and put a cork in the scoring rate. Nicely bowled. Very nicely bowled. Good start to the over. He's a very quick bowler. Bowls with a lot of pace, coming wide of the crease this time and moving it slightly away from the batter. Good work by Zishan Nasir.
Yeah, he's bowling with a lot of heat here. He has gone for 19, but then that initial spell of his, well, he was throwing fireballs, was extremely bowling at some pace. And I think it's the right move to be reintroducing at this stage of the game. Short delivery, and I think he's just missed out on this one.
Absolutely. I think the third was inside the circle, was he? Yes. He had all the chance in the world. He tried to hit it too hard. He just needed to put bat on ball. And there was 4 runs written all over it. That's not a good ball, mind you, when you have the third inside the 30-yard circle.
Yeah, let's say it was more like a double bluff by Nasir. Slower delivery, driven beautifully towards cover region, and finally getting some resistance, Safir Tariq.
Yeah, not a good ball. Right under the bat. I think he was going for a Yorker there. Just missed it by a whisker, and there she goes. All along the carpet. Nicely hit for a 4. He's a very good player on the offside, Safir Tariq. Sometimes just tries to hit the ball too hard, loses shape. Because of that, he just needs to work on that aspect of his game. Decent start to the over here. Oh, short and wide. It was there to be hit again. He's asking for a wide. That will never be given, Safir.
Well, not so smart batting, I would say, by Safir. All he needs to do is just get some bat on it. He's trying to hit it too hard there. There you go. Considering the fielder is in the circle, just tap it, get some bat on it, and it's just going to race away towards the boundary.
Absolutely. Oh, hit him on the helmet, and I think it will go the distance. Did it take some bat? No, it did not. The umpire says leg by. I think the umpires need to check Safir Tariq also. If it did hit the helmet, it did. It did. Lucky runs here for Safir. It was a decent delivery.
Yeah, it was a fiery delivery, I would say. Just targeting his helmet and hurrying onto the batter, Safir Tariq. I think he was just caught napping, came on too late towards the ball. And I would say just completely beaten by pace here. Nonetheless, they won't mind the runs coming in anyway.
And that's a very soft dismissal for Safir Tariq. Late on that shot, splicing it to the bowler. First wicket for Zishan Nasir rather. And Safir Tariq departs now.
Yeah, his innings wasn't going anywhere. Safir Tariq was struggling since the time he came in. And Zishan Nasir, where he's bowled a brilliant over that once again rightly pointed out by Faizan, hurrying on to the batter. And in the end, Safir Tariq has lost his wicket. The score 131 for 5.
Hafiz Almas is the new batter coming out to bat. That is the end of the over also. Irfan starts another over here. So 3 teammates from the same club on the pitch together. Irfan bowling, Junaid and Hafiz Almas are the 2 batters on the crease.
Well, I was just observing the same thing, Faizan, and I think this is going to be a professional rivalry, I would say. I'm sure they are really good friends off the field, but they do play from the same team. All the 3 players, Mohammad Irfan, Almas and Junaid.
Irfan has bowled really well in this match. Picking up 2 wickets, hasn't given anything away. He's given away just 20 runs with that single coming in now of his 3.2 overs. So those couple of overs in the middle where Junaid hit 4 sixes. But after that, it's been very, very quiet. And they've picked up a wicket also. Hafiz Almas, another big hitter of the cricket ball. He's going to be on strike now to his teammate. Mohammad Irfan wrapped him on the thigh. Look at that commitment. Look at that from Mohammad Irfan. And that is why I love this young man. He gives it his 100%.
Yeah, this is brilliant to see Mohammad Irfan. It's a complete package. He's putting all his effort in the middle. Excellent delivery though, right onto the stump. Look at that. This is terrific stuff on his own bowling. Never wanted to give a single there. Rightly said, putting all his 100% effort in the middle. And I think now the stage is set for someone like Almas to be coming in at this point of the game.
It's been a great knock though in the middle for Junaid Khan Afridi. He's taken his time getting going and then started to play shots. Couple of runs, he's gone. He's gone here. As I was saying that Junaid needs to be there till the end of the 20th. He's taken a risky run and I think we'll have to pay for that.
Well, this is a big moment in the game. It is a set batter. Junaid Afridi was looking so good and he had to stay right till the end. Nicely bowled, nicely played. And they always wanted a 2 there, but in the end, he fell short and has lost his wicket. So now it's going to be testing times because 2 new batters are in the middle.
Very good knock coming in from Junaid Khan Afridi. He scored 47 and he's walking back to the pavilion. 47 in 34 deliveries. And as my fellow commentator pointed out, this is trouble times here for the Dubai Capitals development. 134 for 6 now. In comes Irfan to the new batter. This is Apish. Oh, just dropping shot. Good effort in the field once again. They are giving it their all.
Yeah, and that's what you love to see. You have to give your 100%. You're playing your first game. You need to create that impression. And that is what they have done in this game. It seems like he was just caught up in 2 minds. If he should go for the catch, if he should stop the run. In the end, he's done well.
It wasn't a great shot from the batter though. It was a full toss on the stumps. He could have gone anywhere. He went straight to the fielder. Hafiz Almas on strike. This is going to be the last ball of the penultimate over. Banged in shot. Top edge. Will yield him a bonus 4.
A lot of very smart delivery coming in by Irfan, considering the fine leg fielder was in the circle. So any bat on that, it will travel to the boundary. And it did. He was waiting for it. It was a slower bouncer holding up into the surface. But Almas did get plenty of gap to get a boundary to close out the 19th over. 139 for 6.
Last 6 legal deliveries to be bowled here. In comes Zishan Nasir again. That's picked up nicely. One bounce, couple of bounces into the fence. Much required boundary here.
Well, this is a poor delivery. Just straying down the leg side. Not getting the line right. And he's picked it to perfection. And has opened this over with a boundary.
Good match awareness from Mohammad Farooq. He knew the fine leg was inside the circle. All he needed to do was help it on its way. And so did he. If they can get to 150 here, this match will be hanging in the balance. Mohammad Farooq, good looking shot from him. Zishan Nasir, very quick. And nicely played again. Slicing it off the bat. They're going to run hard. They are running hard. Oh, could not collect it, Ritya. Otherwise, he was a goner here.
Well, this would have been mighty, mighty close. It was a good shot and they always wanted to take a couple of runs. But Ritya Arvind couldn't really take that cleanly. We'll have a look at this again. It was a bullet of a throw. And there you go. I think he just got an awkward bounce there.
Yeah, I think bad bounce for Ritya Arvind. 145 on board. 4 more balls to go. Short ball again. Banged in. Swing and a miss. A dot ball. Priceless at this juncture of the game.
Yeah, priceless and gold dust, I would say. Dot deliveries from here onwards. But surely now they would be targeting somewhere around 155, 157. And mind you, that is going to be a very good target on this surface under the lights. We have seen the spinners when they were in operation. The ball was coming a little slower. It's going to be a good contest.
To be fair, I think it was a good toss to win for Ritya. Because this wicket plays much better at night under the lights. It's been picked up again. Top edge. Sailing. 6 more. These are bonus runs. These are great runs for the Dubai Capitals development. That's going to take their team total to 151 now.
Well, I would say ordinary and poor bowling by Zishan Nasir. Once again, banging in short, fine leg in the circle. And all he had to do is get some bat on it. He got plenty of it though. And that has sailed over fine leg for a maximum.
Yeah, he's getting predictable now, Zishan Nasir. The batters knew that he was going to bowl in short. So either it's going to be a short ball or it is going to be almost in the block hole. That is what he's doing. He hasn't really mixed his pace. He hasn't really rolled his fingers over the ball. So not a lot of variation coming in from Zishan Nasir. And he has been expensive because of that. Still 2 more balls to go in this spell for him. And he's given away 39 runs, picking up a wicket. Penultimate ball of the innings. Wrapped on the pads. It might have taken some bat on the way. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal here. Yeah, I think it was an inside edge there. That is what saved him. So last ball to go.
Yeah, much better delivery by Zishan Nasir, adjusting his length, going a little fuller and deceiving the batter. So not too sure why he's opting to go with those short deliveries, and also the fielder in the circle. They'll certainly have a word with him after this game. Right then, last delivery, short delivery, and that's been pummeled. And that sailed over the fielder's head, maximum. What a way to finish this innings. It is Hafiz Almas showing all his power and might and has smashed this out of the park.
Good finish. Very good finish. We were talking about this, that if they can take the total to 160, this will be a different game. The big scoreboard in the ground tells you it's 158. Very close to that 160 mark. And a good finish coming in from Mohammad Farooq and Hafiz Almas in the end. I think it was Farooq hitting that one, or was it Almas? I think it was Almas who hit that one for a wonderful 6 to take the team total to 158 here. It's going to be decent. It's not a small total. And I think the Dubai Capitals development has got the bowling to defend this as well. Will they be able to do that? That's what we'll come back and know. Let's take a quick look at the batting card for the Dubai Capitals development, batting first. There you go. Mayank caught by Rityarvind. Mohammad Irfan took his wicket. 26 of 22, played well. Khalid Shah, 15 of 12. Those two gave them a start. After that, Mohammad Zohaib just couldn't get going. Junaid Afridi came in, was going slowly about things. Ali Abid has lost his wicket very quickly also. Safir Tariq just couldn't get on beyond that runner ball. 21 of 23. Hafiz Almas finished off well. 11 of just 3. And Mohammad Farooq, 14 of 6. So those cameos took the team total to 158 with 11 extras. That's the bowling card for you. Very expensive. Zishan Nasir, he was predictable. 46 runs picking up a wicket. Saghir Khan, very good. 4 overs, going at 7 apiece. 28 for 1. Mohammad Irfan, the pick of the bowlers there. 2 wickets, 26 for 2 in his 4 overs. Ayan Khan, brilliant also. 4 overs, just 18 runs, going at only 4.5 runs an over. Salman Salim, 1 over for 3 runs. And Zohaib Zubair, 3 overs, giving away 30 runs. So that's how the first innings built out. Match 2 at the DP World ILT20 development. Well, we have Shoaib on the sidelines, and he is going to be in conversation with one of the players.
bat for Delhi Capitals development team and has an important role to play in the first innings. I've been joined by Junaid Khan Afridi. With me, Junaid, सबसे पहले तो बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो. The way you played in this innings, काफ़ी difficult situation थी, लेकिन उस वक्त पर आप गए और आपने परफॉर्म किया. क्या कहेंगे अपने परफॉर्मेंस के बारे में?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. थैंक यू सो मच. विकेट थोड़ी मुश्किल थी स्टार्ट में, बट ये था कि थोड़ा टाइम गुजारा विकेट पे, तो मतलब बॉल नज़र आने लगी, तो फिर ये था कि स्पिनर पे अटैक किया, तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह रन उससे बन गए.
T20 क्रिकेट में मिडिल ऑर्डर में बैट करना आसान नहीं होता है, तो उसके लिए आप क्या तैयारी करते हैं और मेंटली अपने आप को कैसे प्रिपेयर करते हैं?
मैं ज़्यादातर टॉप ऑर्डर मतलब बैट्समैन हूँ. ज़्यादातर ओपनिंग की है, बट जब से मैं आया हूँ तो मुझे ये रोल दिया गया है कि आपको मतलब टीम को साथ लेके चलना है 20 ओवर्स तक. तो वही था कि अपना रोल को मतलब माइंड में रखते हुए, तो उस तरह इंशाल्लाह आगे भी इसी तरह करेंगे और अच्छा परफॉर्म करते रहेंगे.
ये एक बहुत बड़ा प्लेटफॉर्म है स्पेशली यूएई के क्रिकेटर्स के लिए, और यहाँ पर आके परफॉर्म करना ये एक बड़ी बात होती है. तो आप अपने आप से क्या उम्मीद रखते हैं इस टूर्नामेंट को लेकर?
इंशाल्लाह बहुत एक्साइटेड हूँ, क्योंकि अच्छा लीग है, अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म है, तो इंशाल्लाह अपना बेस्ट देंगे और अच्छी क्रिकेट खेलेंगे, तो इंशाल्लाह ये हमारे लिए अच्छी प्लेटफॉर्म है, तो इंशाल्लाह इससे आगे जाएंगे इंशाल्लाह.
क्या लगता है स्कोर को देखकर आप डिफेंड कर पाएंगे सेकंड इनिंग्स में?
इंशाल्लाह जिस तरह प्रीवियस मैच देखा है तो लो टोटल था और वो डिफेंड हो गया, तो इंशाल्लाह हमारी अच्छी बॉलिंग लाइन है, तो जगह पे बॉल करेंगे और इंशाल्लाह अच्छी फील्डिंग करेंगे, अच्छे कैचेस लेंगे, तो इंशाल्लाह डिफेंड कर सकते हैं.
Well done today and all the best for the future games.
Thank you so much.
Junaid Khan Afridi, brilliant performance with the bat, and he says that he definitely thinks that they can defend this total considering the previous game. What happens? Well, we don't have to wait for too long to find out. There will be a short break, and when we back, it will be the run chase for the second innings.
Sure, मैं कैच पकड़ना मैच चलक जाए हाथ से बॉय, बाजी मार जा चाहे शारजा चाहे दुबई, मैं कान में और जान लगा और गर्द दबाए. Get up and keep on moving. Get up and hit the shot. Get up, don't stop the music. होने रे हल्ला. करे तो करे खराबी, हड़कान कसीना चेहरे पे न फिकर जराबी, हम मार गए चाल शेर सी ठाठ नवाबी. Best of the best you know, with the best of the test you know, lights bright जैसे हो रहा cricket festival. Get up and keep on moving. Get up and hit the shot. Get up, don't stop the music. होने रे हल्ला.
Good evening and welcome to the second innings of this second game of the DP World ILT20 Development Tournament. It is Dubai Capitals Development Team versus the Gulf Giants Development Team. And in the first innings, well, it has been a brilliant performance with the bat. A good comeback from the Dubai Capitals Development Team to score 159. And that is how they got to that total. A few wickets earlier on, which made Gulf Giants a little comfortable, a little complacent as well. But then came that partnership which just changed the tide of this game. It was a brilliant performance. These are the wickets, in fact, that have fallen in that first innings. Ali Abid trying to reverse that ball. Ayan Khan getting that ball to shape in and getting that wicket as well. Now that is another wicket for Zishan Nasir, who did bowl some really quick deliveries and troubled the batters as well. That was the run out of the man in form, Junaid Khan Afridi, putting in the dive and was agonizingly short of getting to his 50. Got out for 48, but that were some important 48 runs that he scored. And with that, the final score that Gulf Giants will be chasing is 159. So that is what they need to chase. And we are just moments away from the first ball being bowled in the second innings. Just the right time to introduce my partner in the combox. My name is Shoaib, and with me is Mohammad Rashid.
Good evening, Shoaib. Good evening, viewers. Well, 159 runs. That might be a daunting task, but they've got a very strong batting lineup. The Gulf Giants development side. The two openers are out there. It's going to be Samal Udawatha alongside him, Mohammad Irfan. Mohammad Irfan to take strike. He's bowled in the first innings and now with the bat, an important role for him. Meanwhile, for the Dubai Capitals development side, it's going to be Farhan Khan to start with the ball. Very talented bowler.
Starts off with a sharp delivery, and it did climb on to Mohammad Irfan, who's managed to play that towards the slip. Luckily, it doesn't carry all the way to the slip fielder, and you can see a lot of chirping around, as you would expect from a team that's defending a total, to get into the ear of the batter. And Mohammad Irfan, well, he's a man in form. You would employ all ways possible to distract him, to make him lose his focus, and to get his wicket.
Yeah, certainly. He's been very prolific in the recent past. He's got a lot of runs for his domestic side, which is why he's been selected for the development side now. But he's up against a very talented bowler in Farhan Khan. It's a good delivery outside off stump, but the angle too wide for the umpire. It's been given as a wide and first runs on the board for the Gulf Giants development side.
Yeah, just trying to create the angle very close to the stumps. Farhan, almost in front of the stumps when he delivered that ball. And hence you could see that angle across the left-handed Mohammad Irfan, way too wide. Missed his mark, and he'll have to reload that again.
Yeah, they'll have to be very accurate. We saw a lot of extras in the first innings from the Gulf Giants development side, which is something that the Dubai Capitals development side wouldn't want to give away.
Just guides it towards the deep third. He's off the mark with that run, Mohammad Irfan. Now he'll have to pick and choose his battles wisely. Farhan is somebody who does enjoy bowling that heavy ball, gets that extra bounce, has got some serious pace. So you want to make sure that you set yourself in before playing your shots.
Yeah, the same thing must be followed by Samal Udawatha as well, which is, I think, what was told to him by Irfan when he came down the track. Probably just told him to keep himself intact in this over, get used to the pace of the wicket. And then once they see off the new ball, they can probably attack the bowlers, because Farhan Khan is a very talented bowler. He's got a knack of picking up early wickets. Oh, way too wide there. That's definitely a wide. And straight away you can hear on the stump mic Irfan telling him, Samal, that was too wide, you don't have to fish for that.
Yes, when you've got somebody like Farhan who's bowling at that pace, the time to decide is a matter of milliseconds. where you have to either commit or not. So sometimes that error can cost you your wicket, and that's the right advice from Irfan. Need to be a lot more watchful and rely on your reflexes rather than committing to a shot. That's a much better delivery, and that is why Farhan is such a dangerous bowler. He's got pace and he's got the ability to move the ball in the air as well.
Absolutely, that was a Jaffa there. No feet movement from Samal Udawatta. That's something that he'll have to develop very quickly in this innings if he's to survive, because the ball will move around under lights at the Oval in ICC Academy. This is a brilliant wicket for the fast bowlers. Does get the ball to move around quite a bit. And there's that extra bit of bounce as well, that zip off the surface.
Yes, and there's no dew as well, so that is something they'll want to consider while chasing this total down. Off the hips, nicely worked away. And that'll be the first boundary of the game, of the innings for Gulf Giants. Very well done by Samal. Didn't try to play it too hard. Just guides it and gets 4 runs.
Yeah, nicely clipped. Beautifully done. And he made sure that he played it away from the fielder at short fine leg. Timing was perfect as well. Gets that first boundary. The fan code 4 of this innings. And gets it early on in the very first over. They're off to a good start. 7 on the board. Tournament force number 31. And we're just into the second innings of the second game, and we've already witnessed 31 boundaries. Wow, this is some very good batting conditions for the batters to enjoy.
Yes, and it's also a sneak peek and a preview of what is yet to come, what is to follow in this tournament. A lot of 4s, a lot of 6s, a lot of entertainment is what you can expect. This time he guides it towards deep point. Mayank will clean that up and will just be a single.
Very smartly played that by Samal. And I think Farhan Khan has been a little wayward in this over. Credit must be given to the Gulf Giants development side, the think tank, to send in 2 left-handed batters to open the innings. We know that left-handed fast bowlers enjoy outside off stump, and wanted to cut that. Irfan didn't get the connection. It will be a dot ball to end, but a good over nonetheless for the Giants development side. 8 on the board.
Sir, how are you? Right arm bowling. Yeah, bowling. Somebody come.
It's going to be Akifullah Raja to start. That's up in the air, dropped. That's through the hands, and look at the power on that shot from Samal.
That was short and wide from Raja Akifullah. He cuts it. There is a point fielder who gets his hand onto it, but that's all he can do. Just pops out of his hands and it travels all the way towards the boundary ropes. That tells you how sweetly timed it was from Samal Udwata, and he's got another fan code 4 to his name.
That was fiercely hit. Went to the fielder in a flash and then to the boundary rope as well. And in this match itself, we've seen 12 boundaries so far. Oh, this is another very good shot. This will run away towards the boundary as well. Back-to-back boundaries here for Samal Udawata.
The 7 was full from Raja Akif, and that allowed him to free his arms, just go with the flow, full swing of the bat, pushes it towards the covers, and with the field restrictions in place, it was always going to be 4 runs. Value for his shots. He's off with some beautiful shots on the offside.
Well, that's what Samal can do. He likes to free his arms, likes to go after the bowler, especially in the power play overs, which is why he's very, very dangerous. I'll change the field now. They've got a fielder at deep sweeper cover. Quick single taken. Very intelligent as well. Smart batting this.
A sensible batting. They know what they are chasing, so they need to be very calculative in their approach. And you can see appreciation from Irfan and a few words as well from Samal this time. They almost look so similar with that helmet and with the kind of body stature that they have. Very similar looking individuals.
And both can be very dangerous with the bat in hand. And good to see that both are communicating well with each other. After almost every delivery, they talk to each other and give a peek of what is happening, what the score is, what they require. It's good to calculate, like batters who calculate when they're chasing. Comes down the track and hits it straight as an arrow. That'll be another boundary. No respect there for Raja Akifullah.
Well, you play the ball and not the bowler. This is good batting from Samal, using his feet. Knew exactly where he's going to bowl this time and was anticipating that length. Beautiful flow of the hands. And he gets another boundary, another fan code 4 coming from the bat of Samal. In fact, it's Mohammad Irfan this time who's hit that. And both these batters are looking aggressive and are looking focused at the same time.
And I think that's the right approach as well. When you're chasing something around 160, you would want to make sure that you get off to a good start, especially in the power play overs. Or tries to just guide that towards deep third, just pulls out at the last second. And they're making a statement here as well. Both these batters going after their premier bowler, Raja Akifullah. He's leading the bowling attack for the Dubai Capitals development side, and to score against him, I think it definitely relays a message to the other bowlers as well.
Oh, that's launched. That is a full swing of the bat and it will go the distance. Mohammad Irfan is running on a very, very high level of confidence, and that is a shot of a man of authority. Brilliant hit, gets 6 runs.
A superb shot. I came out of nowhere. Wasn't a bad delivery, I thought. Just a super shot picked up very nicely on the up and got the elevation and the distance. 6 runs to end over number 2. Brilliant start this now for the Gulf Giants. 27 for no loss.
It's going to be Samal facing Farhan. That's a top edge. That's in the air. Fielder coming underneath it and takes a wonderful catch. That is a brilliant catch at deep fine leg. And that's wicket number 1. Samal Udwata is walking back.
Extra bit of pace from Farhan Khan on that. Hurried on to him. The idea was right. Probably just trying to fetch it from outside off stump. Got a high top edge and a very good catch taken at deep fine leg. Beautifully done. Big wicket. This first blow for the Gulf Giants development side. It's 27 for 1.
Madam covering. Thank you.
going to be the captain to walk in on number 3, Ritya Arvind. They were off to a very good start, got a lot of runs in the first 2 overs, but a good delivery from Farhan has produced a wicket. It's another good delivery to follow up. Very watchfully played by Ritya. He can afford to take his time. They're off to a good start. He's got a very able partner at the other end. Irfan is somebody who can just take the game away from you as a batter. Ritya would probably just want to keep rotating strike and feed as much as possible to Mohammad Irfan. That's the wicket once again. Trying to fetch that from outside off stump. Was in no position to play that shot, and a very good catch at deep fine leg by Abrar. Oh, look at that. The movement Farhan generates to a right-hander. It's just phenomenal. Taking it away from him.
Well, this is excellent bowling. It's the captain, Ritya Arvind, who's come out to bat. And he'll be tested with some serious pace. Oh, yes, and then a no, and then a yes again. So finally, Ritya Arvind gets the single that he wanted. And this is a good over already for Farhan.
Yeah, very good second over this from Farhan. Picking up a wicket early on in the over, and then following up with some very good deliveries to the new man. But needs to be careful against Irfan. Needs to attack him down for room. Don't give him any width whatsoever. Misses his run up, Farhan. Now just 1 wicket down and 28 runs on the board. Gulf Giants are off to a good start, I would say, but need to make sure that they don't lose any more wickets, especially in the power play overs.
Yes, it's 159 that they are chasing, so they'll have to keep an eye on that net, on the required run rate, and at the same time keep wickets in hand. That's another good delivery, just rising on to Mohammad Irfan, and you can see where Safir Tariq is standing behind the stumps with the gloves. He's almost at the 30-yard circle, and that is a good carry, almost over the waist height of Safir Tariq. So he's bowling at some serious pace, and he's getting some bounce off this wicket as well. Spicy bowling from Farhan.
Yes, he's a very talented bowler. Well, that's gone up in the air. I don't think it's got the distance. It'll be the wicket keeper who'll call for it and will take it. That's a big wicket. Excellent over this from Farhan. He's managed to pick up both the openers in the over.
Yes, what a catch first up from Safir. It was not easy. Yes, he's got the gloves, but it was high in the night sky, almost like a star. And from there it came down, and he had to wait for a long time, keep his eyes on the ball, and completes the catch. Mohammad Irfan, the man in form, is walking back. Both the openers are out of the equation now for Gulf Giants as they lose their second wicket. It's 28 for 2.
Can I have please? Can I have leg, please? Side lane, Thank you. अभी तो कितने हो? ये पहला ओवर. You haven't faced. Let's go guys, come on.
What a phenomenal over that last one from Farhan Khan. Getting both the openers. Raja Akifullah to continue. Oh, ball's a good delivery. That's a very good delivery, and that's been given. What a delivery from Raja Akifullah. Squared him up and got him right in front of the stumps.
Well, difficult to say from this angle, but Raja Akifullah has got a wicket to his name, and that will remain. Ritya Arvind, the captain, walking back. Well, he's disappointed, and why not? Third wicket down. It's 28 for 3.
Right arm around to you.
New man in is Aryan Lakra, UAE under 19 captain. Former. Starts off with a good glide towards backward point. He too is an all-rounder. Has played for UAE under 19. Has played for the senior side as well. That's the wicket of Ritya Arvind. GB Alex with the decision.
Well, look at the jubilation in the background from Khalid Shah. He knew how important that wicket was. Getting his counterpart out of the equation. Now, responsibility on Aryan Lakra and Heather Wasisha. Quick single, run out! Is it gone? Yes, it is! That wasn't there. What a pickup by Khalid Shah, is it? And what a good release, quick release, earning them their fourth wicket.
Well, there's no one to blame for Aryan but himself. He called for it. Hit it towards Khalid Shah, who came running towards the ball. Good one-handed pickup, good throw. And Aryan Lakra was struggling to get there. Easy decision for GB Alex. Another wicket bites the dust. It's Aryan Lakra walking back. 4 wickets down now, Gulf Giants. They're staring down the barrel. 28 for 4.
टाइम आउट सर टाइम आउट कितना हो गया अभी तो 35 सेकंड रह गए यार शिट यार कोई नहीं उसको बातों में लगाता हूं मैं टाइम आउट
The Gulf Giants development side in a spot of bother now. Heather Wasisha taking strike for the first time, slip in place. Oh, that's played nicely. Clips it towards square leg. They'll pick up a single. Well, what a start this has been. What a turnaround of events after the second over.
Yeah, some quick wickets. This is the run out again of Aryan Lakra. Was slow off the blocks and was struggling to get there. I think he expected a bit too much from himself to get there in time. And sometimes that happens. And that has brought his downfall.
I think he probably was thinking that Khalid Shah normally keeps wickets, so not very easy for you as a fielder. He probably just thought about that in that split second where he took a little time to get off the block. And which is where I think he didn't get the momentum he was looking for to complete that run. But what a big wicket that was. Now they're 4 down. At the end of over number 2, they were 27 for no loss. And since then, they've scored only 3 runs and lost 4 wickets. Uzerman, a very talented batter. Oh, that's a nice shot. That's a very nice shot. Oh, it was almost a catch. Can you believe that? And that insult to injury, that's gone for a boundary.
Well, I've not seen so many emotions change in one sentence than today. First it was a good shot, then it was a catch, then he dropped it and it's gone for 4. Almost every dramatic incident that you can think of has transpired during that ball.
A lot of drama there. Not just out there, but in the com box as well. Shoaib with his oohs and ahs. Nonetheless, the boundary for Uzerman. It's nicely guided down towards deep third. He'll pick up a single. That's what they need now. Consolidation. Can't afford to lose any more wickets here because they're off to a terrible start.
Well, it is on Wasi and Uzair to take this innings forward for Gulf Giants. It's not as if they can't bat or they don't have the skill to chase this total down, but it is going to be very difficult. They'll need to bat out of their skins and put on a show here tonight. Another quick run. This time no pickup. And they complete the single. End of the 4th over. It's 36 for 4.
Okay, come on, batter. Covering.
36 for 4 after the end of over number 4. That's Sapishly played but falls short of the fielder at deep third. Ibrar has already picked a magnificent catch. That one was clearly short of him. Haider Wasi Shah trying to make room for himself. Not the ideal situation to play those kind of shots at the moment. But some very good bowling coming in from the Dubai Capitals development side.
That was just making room for himself, Wasi. And gets a single, brings Uzair on strike. Another wicket here will just dent this run chase even further for Gulf Giants. Excellent ball. He's bowling that length and he's bowling it consistently. That is what has made it so very difficult for these batters to score runs of Farhan.
I like the way the Dubai Capitals development side are enjoying themselves in the field. You can see a lot of chirp out there and they're backing each other quite nicely as well. Every ball they're behind their bowler. Oh, that's a good shout. That's a good delivery. Probably doing a little too much. Chance of a run out at the non-strikers end. Everything happening here. This is outstanding.
That hit the pads. It was going down leg, not a call. And then Wasi wanted a run. Uzair was not ready. Wasi was almost there. And a direct hit would have been game over for Wasi.
They don't want to lose another wicket, and especially not in the form of a run out. They've already had one. Aryan Lakra back in the hut. That's uppishly played, but away from the fielder at backward point. Maybe another single. Just get the feeling that Uzaiman is just trying to play the anchor role and feed strike to Wasi. Will probably try to play some shots in the power play with just 8 more deliveries to go.
I think it will not happen against somebody like Farhan Khan, who's bowling so well. That's the run out again, wicket to wicket. Yes, no. And a diving effort from Vasisha.
Might have been a sorry there. Poking outside the line of off stump. No feet movement from Heather Vasisha. That's a very good delivery from Farhan. Once he gets settled down, he gets into rhythm. He's a very difficult scorer to score off. A very difficult bowler to score off.
Yes, he just grows in confidence with every over, isn't it? The way he started, he was a little wayward, was bowling down the leg side, but then as he's bowled a few overs, he's getting even more lethal. Another swing and a miss. Wanted to cut that, making room for himself. No connection with the bat. End of another successful over for Farhan Khan. It's 5 overs. That's the ball again. Wanted to cut it and is unable to do so. 38 for 4.
Raja Akifullah to continue. Good delivery to start with. Nicely got behind that Uzaiman. Plays it straight to covers. No chance of a run. This is the last over of the power play. Very important over this for the Gulf Giants development side. They've lost 4 wickets and this is probably the last recognised batting pair for them. I'm not sure if they've taken the super sub. Has been played towards square leg. Hyder Ali picks it up and restricts them to a single. One run in the first 2 deliveries. They haven't been able to come out with an answer after losing 4 wickets. And generally teams just get bogged down after you lose 4 quick wickets in a short span of time. That's what's happened to the Gulf Giants development side. Who comes down the track. That wasn't required. He was nowhere close to the ball. Brilliant delivery from Raja Akifullah, taking it away from the right-hander.
Yes, rush of blood for Wasi. And I'm sure he'll be rueing that he did go for that shot. Needs to play on the merit. Needs to play while backing his skill. Something that they will want. This is a golden opportunity for Wasi to bring Gulf Giants closer to that target and maybe chase it down as well. In every adversity there lies an opportunity. And this one is for Syed Haider Vasisha. Pushed, put straight to covers. No chance for a run. You can see Safir Tariq having a conversation with Syed Haider. Just enticing him to go for a big hit. Will he fall for the trap?
Well, he's backing away a little too much for my liking. And probably Akifullah has picked that as well. Might see Yorker coming in very soon. Oh, that's hit straight back to our Raja Akifullah. Was a catch, I think. But that came in very, very quickly. Good gesture there from Haider Wasisha. Yeah, I think that was a catch there. But those kind of catches really have to get stuck into your hand. Otherwise, you don't get to catch them.
Very less time to react. The ball is coming towards you. You are going towards the ball. You're in your follow through as well. So there's not much time to react. And like you said, it's all about reflexes. And if the ball does stick into your hand, this takes the edge, flies towards the deep third. Another run taken. End of the over. 6 overs, 41 for 4.
Number 4 going out. Number 4 going out. Okay. Akif is going out.
Powerplay. Thank you.
There you go. End of power play. That clearly belongs to the Dubai Capitals development side. They've picked up 4 wickets in the first 6 overs, given away just 41. 2 new batters out there trying to settle down. 19 dots out of those 36 deliveries, 11 singles. Tells you how good they have been with the new ball. Oh, way down the leg side. Will be called as a wide. Should be called as a wide. If there was anything on it, would have been given as a wicket.
I felt it's going down the leg, and I think the umpire thinks that it is over the body while it crossed the ball, and maybe that's why it's not given.
That could have been the only reason why it's not given as a wide. The other thing very close to the ball was the gloves or the bat. So not out means that it would have been over the body.
I think there's a hold up. Just waiting for the umpires to give us the green signal. There you go. Plays it towards the deep third. Oh, it's a no ball called. I think he's overstepped. And Nadeem Unjum has called that as a no ball. So it's going to be a free hit for Syed Haider Wasisha.
A good early call there from Nadeem Anjum. An opportunity this for Gulf Giants to get a boundary. It's been a very dry period for them. Last few overs haven't been able to get too many boundaries. Big opportunity for Wasisha to get bat and ball as well without the risk of getting out.
Let's find out if he gets bat to ball. He does. And he hits it on the stumps. It's ricocheted off the stumps. Towards the long on. They'll take 2.
Guys, come on, boys. Up, boy.
Not a bad hit. Not a bad ball as well. That was a bit of a surprise from Farhan Khan. He's bowled that full and was an attempted Yorker.
That was a good delivery. But I think Haider Wasisha played that well. He's broken his bat in the... There you go. That chipped off his bat. Very unlucky that ricocheted onto the stumps. Could have been a boundary that they were looking for.
Yes, we'll need a change of weapon.
You could see he's got quite a few weapons in his armor.
Or maybe they are his colleagues. He would lend them. Of course, he must have at least 2-3 bats. That's what normally cricketers have. They have more than 3, sometimes 5, 7.
Well, how many did you have in your playing days?
2. I had 2 bats.
Yeah, in the 90s that was the norm, just to have 2 bats in your kit bag.
That's your era you're talking about. I was late 2020s, 2010s. That's when I was playing.
Yeah, that was when you were playing over 40s. 45 for 4 after 6.2. In complete control of the game are the Dubai Capitals development side. A lot of work to be done for the Gulf Giants team. Outside off stump once again. No real feet movement there from Haider Wasisha. Playing it away from his body.
Farhan Khan has bowled some tough lengths. And that is why it's been difficult for these batters to score runs off. So it's just some great bowling. And Syed Haider Wasisha should look to play and respect the good deliveries and stay there, because he will get his chance to redeem himself and maybe take that revenge of losing a bat tonight. Mr. Grant, Mr. Andy Flower, the Flower brothers, another legend in the house. Watching the proceedings closely, associated with Gulf Giants as their head coach. And it's so good to see them come out here, Rashid, and witness these talented cricketers in action.
Yeah, they want to keep a close eye on the local talent. This is the reason why this tournament has been developed in the first place. 12 boys from the ILT Development, DP World ILT Development Tournament will go on to represent in the main event. So good opportunity for a lot of coaches to come in and witness the local talent we've got here in the UAE. Meanwhile, that's taken an outside edge. The deep third fielder couldn't get around that, and it'll be a boundary. Has taken a while, but that'll definitely ease all that pressure that was being built up.
Yes, if you see, most of the runs that have been scored against Farhan are behind the wicket. So as a captain, I would get maybe a couple of slips in place, a gully in place to just plug that gap. I think that is somewhere Khalid Shah has missed a trick. You need to back your bowlers. If you're giving him 4 overs on the trot, you are giving him with the intention of getting wickets. And how do you get them if you don't have fielders in the right place? There you go, that's the field setting. Another slash. This one's down towards the deep third yet again. Another single added to the total. And that'll be the end of the 7th over. A good 4 overs from Farhan Khan. A good spell. 21 of his 4 overs and 2 wickets to his name. 51 for 4.
नहीं वो सारी यूज कर ली नदीम नदीम bowling change left arm around diagonal let's go let's go let's go ऐसा ज़्यादा ना
थोड़ा इधर है come on buddy Shabba इधर
Making room, wants to cut it, Uzair Maan. It's the new bowler, the one who's performed with the ball for Dubai Capitals in the previous season of the ILT20, of the DP World ILT20. The main event has been a star performer for UAE, Haider Ali. And he started off well, Rashid. 2 dot balls to start off with.
Yeah, he's a very good bowler. Not very easy to score off him. Ball hurries on, and he's a very thinking bowler as well. His length is key. Nicely bowled once again. Doesn't give you any room to play with.
Yeah, he's one of those bowlers, Rashid, who can bowl on a coin. Every time he bowls, he's so consistent in bowling in that one area. On that coin. Cut away, this time just outside off. And he'll get a single. So this is not going to be easy for Gulf Giants against the bowlers of Dubai Capitals.
Yeah, they've got a very strong bowling lineup now that you see all the bowlers on display. Haider Shah is playing with the same bat. Can you believe it? He's got a chipped bottom, but he's still playing with that same bat. Cricketers sometimes can be very superstitious. Comes down the track. Gets a single. This has been a very good over from Haider to start. 5 deliveries. He's given away just 2 runs. Uzair Maan has been out there for a while alongside Haider Shah. They've got the partnership but not the runs. Oh, he's tried to cut that. Very lucky that he got his bat down just in time. Will be another dot ball to end the over. 8 overs done. It's 53 for 4.
Okay, thank you. Right arm over.
Swing and a miss for Wasi, as there's another bowling change, which is Ibrar, who's been brought into the attack. Ibrar Ahmed. Big swing from Wasi and completely losing his shape. Rashid just looks a little desperate now, Syed Haider Wasi Shah.
Yeah, hasn't been able to score many runs, and as a batter you would want to score runs. He's a very busy cricketer when he's out there with the bat. That's another very good delivery. Ibrar is quick as well. So yeah, it just gets you the feeling that he's losing out on patience. He's been trying to make room for himself, hasn't connected on many occasions, and that will be playing in his mind. You can see his head dropping, shoulders down, so he's not very confident as well.
The only way to gain that confidence is by staying out there in the middle. Off the pads. And will be a single. Not a bad ball from Ibrar Ahmed. He saw that Uzair Maan is making room for himself, so he followed him with that delivery.
That was a good delivery from Ibrar. Well, they can't just let this game go by. Haider Shah and Jose Arman. The required run rate around 9 runs and over. So not an impossible task. Just need to back yourself. Need to have that confidence that you can chase down anything. Once again, unable to get it going. And denies the single as well. That one hurried on to Haider Shah. Look at that. Very quick, vicious delivery from Ibrar. And Haider wasn't interested in getting that single. It's another dot ball here. He's been moving around in his crease a little too much. Get back to the basics. Oh, that's a very good delivery. Take nothing away from the bowlers of the Dubai Capitals development side. That's a very good delivery. That must have hurt him.
Yeah, inch perfect Yorker. Right onto the back leg, onto the feet as well. You could see there's no padding there. It's straight flush on the shoe. And it does sting. And sting a lot. He's still in some discomfort.
That's up in the air, away from the fielder. They'll run away towards the boundary. He was looking to get that boundary going. Wasn't in complete control. But that might just give him the confidence that he's lacking at the moment.
Yeah, that was a good shot from Syed Haider Wasisha. Not the ideal length, but he still managed to get enough connection and end the over with a fan code 4. 9 overs, 59 for 4.
चल चलेंगे शबा बॉयज
Taken. A brilliant catch by Ali Abid. Diving to his left. Completes the catch. Takes a stunner and sends Uzerman back.
Well, that's a Superman effort there from Ali Abid at short third. That ball was travelling. Didn't have enough time. Had a lot of ground to cover as well. And took it with one hand. And that's his left hand. That's a brilliant, brilliant catch to get rid of Uzerman. That partnership has been finally broken. 5th wicket down, 59 on the board.
Come on guys. Come on, Ali, well taken, Ali. Excellent. Come on guys.
So another wicket falls, another batter comes in. It's Sagir Khan, the new batter out there in the middle for Gulf Giants. It's Haider Ali who's got that wicket. We'll continue. Starts off with a flat, quick delivery, finishing on the middle stumps. Nothing much Sagir could do with that, but just fended off. That's the wicket again. Uzerman was not in control of that shot, but the man who was in control was Ali Abid, putting in the dive, completing the catch. Hit towards the extra cover region and will go all the way for 4 runs. Not a bad shot from Sagir Khan. Not very convincing, but he's managed to place it in the gap. It was sliced in the air and over extra cover, and it's gone for 4.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Fan code 4 from the bat of Sagir Khan. Nicely worked away for a single. Brings Syed Haider Wasisha on strike.
Abba boys, excellent for okay. Miss it aega guys.
2 more deliveries to go in the 10th over. Push towards point. Another dot ball. Syed Haider Wasisha says he is still out there and he still feels that he can chase this total down. Why not? Another 95 needed and 10 more overs to go after this. Looking to go big. Reaches long on. Will be the end of the 10th over with that single. And it's 65 for 5. There'll be a change in the comb box. It's going to be Faizan with Owais Ali.
Okay, come on, batter.
Ten gone, 65 for 5. They're in some spot of bother here. The Gulf Giants development. This is up in the air. That's going to be another one biting the dust. Somebody getting underneath and taking a comfortable catch. This man wouldn't drop any. Ali Abid had already taken a blinder. And now he has got Syed Haider Wasisha back to the hutch as well. This is the 6th wicket down. They're falling like dry leaves in autumn. Look at that once again. As easy as they come. Very chill under that ball, Ali Abid. And Syed Haider Wasisha departs here. That's the 6th wicket down with just 65 on board. This game is going only in one direction. That's the Capitals' way.
Super sub. Yes, middle.
Hamid Khan, the new batter coming out to bat. And he can go slam bang, but he goes straight to the fielder again. Back-to-back wickets. This is disastrous. 7th wicket bites the dust here with the score just on 65. Take a look at that again. Bam, straight to the fielder. He can't get easier than this. The captain of Dubai Capitals development, Khalid Shah there. Hamid Khan departs without troubling the scorers. 7 down, now 65 on board. Ayan Afzal Khan, the new batter coming out to bat at number 9. He's a much better bat than that, frankly. He's a proper all-rounder. But he's coming into bat with a lot of responsibility on his shoulders. Required run rate 9.7. And he was on a hat-trick there. Bowls a full toss. A loosener. Yeah, you heard that on the microphone as well. This was the hat-trick ball. That is what one of the players shouted. In comes another bowler. A bowler by trade and a commentator by profession. Welcome, Owais.
Thank you, Mr. Faizan, for this lovely intro, and what a phenomenal bowling performance we have just witnessed. The Bhai Capital's development have been on the money. Outside edge, one bounce trickling towards the boundary, not where he intended to play, but he'll take that any day.
I came in, couple wickets fell. You came in, there's a boundary that's come in. So we are balancing the act here. We are slashed hard on that one, not comfortably played. But that is the shortest part of the ground. One bounce, 4. Welcome runs. These are welcome runs. Because runs have been difficult to hit for the Gulf Giants. And it's not just a matter of runs. The way they are losing their wickets, it's like a cloudburst that has happened in a mountainous region. There you go again. Nicely bowled, straight to the fielder this time around. Another dot ball.
Yeah, they've lost a lot of wickets quickly in this innings. We're just in the 11th over, 7 wickets down already. So there wasn't any partnership we witnessed with any kind of batters in the middle. Well, we know Ayan and Saeed both are very capable batters. But then again, plenty of runs required. Another 1955 and not much batting after this. So testing times for Gulf Giants.
Straight to the fielder again. Loud call coming in from Ayan that we cannot run on this. That will end the over. 11 gone. Required run rate has gone beyond 10 runs and over now. It's 69 for 7.
बयान बाहर रहेगा Shabba guys, come on boys. Number 8 guys, number 8.
That's a sorry looking batting card. 11 for Irfan, Samalu Davatta, 14 of 7. The two openers and nothing much after that. The highest score in this innings has been for Uzair Haidarman. That's 16 runs. That's not good. Down on one knee. Hits it hard, high, handsome for 6. Much needed.
Yes, sensational hit coming in from the blade of Saghir Khan. We know how capable he is to hitting these maximums. And that is the demand of this game now. They need to get a move on. And I believe these are the last two recognized batters in the middle. And a lot will depend on this man, Saghir.
Oh, down the leg side. Poor. Very poor. Already a wide and they will take a single on it. So that's going to be 2 wides here. You don't need to do this. Yeah, 6 has come in. No problem. Required run rate is still beyond 9 runs and over. So you need to make sure that you stifle the batter. Not give them easy runs. But you've done the complete opposite of that. Heather is looking a little short on confidence here. He's given away 16, picked up a wicket. But he isn't looking all that comfortable. And again down the leg side.
Yeah, also if you observe Faizan that he's bowling a little quicker on this surface. Usually Heather, we know that he's got those lovely variations. He bowls a lot slower, gets that purchase from the track. There is enough we saw in the first innings.
Come on boys, come on boys.
Yeah, that happens when you're not sure about yourself. When you're not feeling confident about yourself. Maybe it's the smaller boundaries. Maybe it's the occasion. I don't know what it is. But I don't think he's looking comfortable out there. Oh. That was a comedy of errors. The keeper missed it. They were running for a single. Saghir was way out of his crease. He would have been out had Saghir hit his end of the stumps. Nonetheless, no problems there. Better ball coming in from Heather. But again, was quicker. He hasn't tossed the ball up. He hasn't bowled slowly in the air. And again, flat. I genuinely don't understand this from a spinner. Mixing the pace is one thing, but bowling like a medium pacer, I would have rather given it to a medium pacer then.
Yeah, absolutely, Faizan. And I believe this is the right time to just fly the delivery, entice these both batters to go for those big shots. At the moment, they're playing some clever cricket, both these batters. There you go. Smart. And a better delivery to finish off this over.
I think there's still a ball to go. Well, after 12 o'clock, my partner is always in a hurry to go back home. Your time hasn't come yet, Odi. You need to wait. We still have 8 fighting overs here remaining in this game. And right after this delivery, still a ball to go. So he's looking good. 12 of 6. Clobbered that one away. Not from the middle of the bat. Well, in the over with a single. It's 12 overs gone. 81 for 7. And now they need runs at 9.8 runs per over.
Middle, sir. Middle, down. Yes, middle covering.
Ibrar Ahmed with 2 wickets in the last over. He was on a hat-trick at one point of time and bowled a full toss. He's coming back to bowl. This is a very big hit. This is a very good hit. And it's gone. It was mighty. I would love to know, Odi, what these glasses are made of at the ICC Academy.
I'm not sure about the classes, but have a look at this shot. Class in that one, in the slot. And he has smashed this out of the park. And it is Saghir, the accelerator here. Still some hopes remaining.
There are 2 all-rounders out there for the Gulf Giants development. Nicely bowled. Very quick, skidding on. And perfect line as well. No room whatsoever for Saghir to play that shot. Well done, young Ibrar Ahmed. 2 wickets, 16 runs in 2.2 overs. He's bowled well. And again, top edge. This is going to go 1 bounce, 4 more. That's another fan code 4 here.
Well, he's getting a little predictable now, Ibrar. Bowling it short and Saghir waiting for the opportunity. And playing it too hard, getting that outside edge going in his favour. And they won't mind this. It's coming in handy for Team Gulf Giants development.
It's never over till it's over. So you need to keep on doing all the hard work. Just a couple of boundaries here. And the run rate has come down below 9 runs and over. That is why I always say that T20 is a game of small margins. Full toss. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. Yes, given a no ball. This is not good from Ibrar. Trying a little too hard there. So couple of runs coming, the ball won't count, and the next ball is going to be a free hit delivery. Freebies.
Yeah, completely missing his length on this occasion is Ibrar Ahmed. He was very precise early on when he came on to bowl. Well, on this occasion, just losing his length, and it's going to be a free hit now. So Ayan Afzal, well, he'll be ready for those short deliveries. We'll have a look at this again. Yeah, well over the waist. And Ayan would have been mighty pleased if he would have got a 4 or a maximum on this delivery. That would have been very handy, Faizan.
Free hit ball. And that has been clubbed away. That's gone the distance again. So this is turning out to be that over that can bring them back in the game. Free hit. Bam. 6.
Boy, he's picked the bones out of this delivery. Short, wide, width offered. Ayan playing a lovely slash and getting 6 more runs for his side. Now they're back into this game.
And somehow, out of nowhere, there's some big hitting coming in from these two. Required run rate now below 8 runs and over. 100 up with that 6. 101 for 7 in just 12.4 overs. This is going neck and neck now. They need a wicket here. They need to put brakes on this partnership. Quick run. A fumble will ensure it's an easy run. A very expensive over in the context of the game. They were in total control before this particular over. Now, there have been a couple of 6s and a 4. And a couple of no balls. In fact, 1 no ball where a couple of runs came. So a very expensive over. And still a ball to go.
Well, this was the over they were looking for, and they have gotten their runs already. 21 runs have been scored, and still one delivery to go. This is going to be a very interesting delivery by Ibrar. Saghir looking dangerous.
Flicked away in the gap. And it's gonna go for another boundary here. 25 run over has changed the complexion of the game once again. And after a long time, the current run rate is better than the required run rate. It's 106 for 7 now. After 13 overs, game on. The last 3 overs have changed the complexion of the game completely. 41 runs have come in the last 17 deliveries between these two. Runs required 53, balls remaining 42. They've changed the complexion of the game in this partnership. When things were looking to go the other way, when chips were down, two young men come out, take the responsibility on their shoulders and hit everything that has been bowled to them out of the park. Look at Saghir, 30 of just 12. He's in supreme form. Ayan is playing a decent hand also. In comes Hafiz Almas, nicely bowled. Tucked around the corner for a single.
Well, least to say, this is an unbelievable comeback by Gulf Giants Development. They were down and out. They were 7 down for 70 odd runs. What a turnaround to this game. These two men in the middle had different plans, different ideas. Mohammad Saghir Khan, of course, we know he's in form in this season. And what an innings has Ayan Khan played with him.
I think they were 7 down for 65. And that wasn't a long time back. That was in the 10th over. In fact, in the 11th over. Now we are in the 14th over. And they are 107 for 7. The required run rate at the end of 10 was exactly 10. And he has short arm jabbed it. And that's going to go the distance again. Into the trees. Go look for it. 6 more.
Well, he's got a pretty solid connection on this one. Going short. And he has clobbered this out of the park. What a tremendous strike by this man. He's turned the tables around. And the pendulum has certainly shifted in the favour of Gulf Giant.
23 sixes in the tournament already. This is only the second game at the DP World ILT20 development, mind you. 23 sixes already. Welcome to the DP World ILT20 development, ladies and gentlemen. What a partnership this is turning out to be. What a match-winning knock this is turning out to be. 36 of just 13, Saghir Khan, and he's been fed some poor balls as well. Short of length deliveries when he's looking to clear the front leg and hit it towards mid-wicket. Not a good ploy. No one, absolutely no one has tried to bowl a Yorker since the time Saghir Khan has gone ballistic.
Yeah, they're bowling too short to him and they have no answers whatsoever, Delhi Capitals development. They've just rather been too wayward. They've been spraying the ball all around in the last 5 overs. And that is all because of these two men in the middle, especially, of course, Saghir Khan being the aggressor.
Yeah, there are more twists in this game than an Abbas Mastan film. 3 overs back, it was a different game altogether. And 3 overs later, they are winning it. Somebody stop them.
Loud appeal. That is going to be very close. Pleading is Almas. This could have been a huge moment in the game.
Leg buys given by the umpire. You'll have to take a look at that again. From that angle, this is going to be very difficult to know, but maybe a little high, maybe missing the leg stump. So a good call coming in from the umpire there. To my naked eye, it felt mighty close, but the umpire knows it the best. And I think, in hindsight, it's a very, very good call. Still a single coming off that ball. This is a decent over. 7 runs of it. But that is exactly how much they need per over from here on. 7.1. Nicely bowled again. Better length. Still a ball to go.
One good ball, Almas.
Well, both these batters, they've already done the hard work, Saghir and Ayan. Now, all they need to do is just pick up those singles and doubles and not go for any kind of heroics from here onwards. Mind you, they're 7 down. So the next 2 batters, not much batting to come, Faizan.
I don't think they are listening to you. I am not really sure about Saghir. Because that's how he plays. He's backing his game. And everyone in the ground is enjoying what he's doing to the bowlers here. Oh! He slipped and fell. And it's been given a no ball. Well, that's really, really sad. Because the way he fell, I hope he's alright. I hope he's fine there. He says he is. But that has been given a no ball, mind you. So he'll have to come back and re-bowl that one. That was a bad fall. He's lucky. Oh, that was very bad. Those are really dangerous. I hope his ankle is fine. His foot landed on the side and slipped along the way. Those can break your ankles. You're lucky. Hafiz Almas.
Well, that was very, very nasty. Not only break your ankle, Faizan, it can end your career as well. Wasn't a very pleasant sight, but I hope he's okay. He's a strong guy, Almas. And I certainly believe he will be up and running. Good to see all the men around him. We'll have a look at this one again.
That's very painful to watch. And to add insult to injury, it was a no ball for height. Yeah, that was pretty high, and he had already bowled a bouncer. So he'll have to re-bowl that. I feel for Hafiz Almas right now. And I hope it's not the heat of the moment that he's feeling that he's alright. The next ball will tell the story here. If he's running well, getting to his mark, he's looking okay. That's good to see. Very good to see, in fact. Outside off. This is up in the air. It's not going to the boundary, but a couple of runs taken easily. 10 runs coming off that over. Another over that belonged to the Gulf Giants development team. It's 14 overs gone, 117 for 7.
Batsman, right arm over, bowling change.
Come on, yaar, come on, boys. Shabba, shabba, ladko effort karenge. One good over hai, guys. One good over hai. Come on, boys. Take us out.
Well, Mohammad Farooq has been given the ball. He played a very good cameo towards the end of the innings to take his team's total to 158. They are seemingly in trouble here. The Dubai Capitals development, they were not 4 overs back, but they are now. And they need a miracle here. A wicket is what they need. Swing and a miss. Trying to hit it too hard, Ayan. In fact, it's Saghir on strike. Not good from him.
Well, I'm not too sure with this decision, Faizan, to be bringing a spinner at this stage, and that too against Saghir Khan. As we all know, he does fancy playing against the spinner, and he's extremely good when the spinners are in operation. So we'll have to wait and see if decision is right. Not getting the direction right on this occasion.
You certainly can't do that. First thing you need to avoid as a bowler is to give them freebies. That's another candy given to them down the leg side.
He needs to adjust his length. Oh, short delivery. And an outside edge. They will take a single here.
I think that was certainly an edge. That felt like an edge. Safi's body language tells you the same story. It was a difficult chance, mind you. If it was a thick edge, those are very difficult to take when the keeper is up on the stumps. Right down the ground. They are running hard. They are running very hard. They're going to get there. Easy to pressure on Dubai Capitals development.
Well, this is some brilliant and smart cricket, I would say, by Gulf Giants. They know how much they require from here onwards. They don't need to go for those big shots. Look at that. The moment he hit that in the vacant area, there was a call of two and they set off immediately. Tremendous coordination between these two batters.
Brilliant camera work also. Showing the complete picture to us. Nicely bowled this time around. He started off well, Mohammad Farooq. You just can't give them any margin to go ballistic here. They need a couple of good overs here. They need a couple of quiet overs, if not a wicket. 3 dot balls in this over. In the first 5 deliveries. Still a ball to go. This is a good over. Decent over. Just 4 coming off it. Can he finish it well? Tossing it up. Played down the ground. Only a single. It should only be a single. It is. Good over. After a long time for Dubai Capitals. Farooq has done his job. But what they need right now is a wicket. 15 gone, 122 for 7. Required run rate, 7.4 from here on. It's going to be Hafiz Almas again to come in and bowl here. He gave away 10 runs in the first over. Nicely bowled. Cramping him for room. And that's going to be another single. That will bring Saghir Khan on strike once again. He's the danger man. They need his wicket and they need it yesterday.
Well, he is holding the key for Team Gulf Giants development. If you can knock him over from this stage of the game, there's still plenty of runs to be scored. Ayan Khala, I understand he's playing a very good knock. The second fiddle, we say, giving company and support to the aggressor here, Mohammad Saghir Khan. It's going to be interesting how Saghir will cope up from this situation. Is he going to take those singles and doubles or target Almas?
Flat batting it. Up and over the infield. That's going to go. That's going to be another fan code 4.
Well, he is in no mood for those singles and doubles. He's taking his teammate on. Almas going short. A lot of width offered. And that has been clubbed towards the covers for another boundary in this innings.
Poor ball once again. Short and wide. Easy pickings. A man of his caliber and his form will make merry. 41 tournament 4s. Fan code 4s there. Already in just the second match of the DP World ILT20. This is getting interesting with each and every ball. And Saghir Khan, he's turning it on. 41 of just 18. He's on strike again. Clubbing it away. This is going the distance. No, it's gone to end. And a perfect take at the boundary. Wonderful work. They needed this wicket. They have got it. Game on again.
Well, there you go. Another twist in the tail. Saghir Khan once again targeting Almas. Short delivery. Saw the opportunity. Went big. But there you go. Found the fielder. And it is Khalid Shah. One of the safest fielders. There you go. Jubilant is Almas. He knows the value of this wicket. It's a huge moment in this game. It is Saghir Khan who will have to go back to the dugout.
Saghir departs 41 of 19. This game is wide open again. Zoaib Zubair is the new batter coming out to bat. Just 2 more wickets to get This is hanging in the balance. Required run rate under control. 7.1. Almas cut away, up in the air and just dropping short. Will this go to the boundary? No, it doesn't. It's all happening. Abid Ali has already taken a blinder. Had he taken this, would have been a game changer. Good recovery from Ali Abid though.
Well, this could have been easily 2 into Almas once again banging a short delivery straight away to Zohaib Zubair. He tried to slash it and almost was going straight into the hands of the fielder. Oh, what a game of cricket we have witnessed today, Faizan. Simply phenomenal.
That was the catch. There you go. Yeah, phenomenal is one word. But this game has been filled with so many words that you can make a dictionary out of it. This is up in the air again. Can somebody take it? No. This is going to fall in no man's land for just a single. That wicket, how important was that wicket for the Dubai Capitals development here? Can they get another one and seal the deal? Ayan Afzal Khan is who they need now.
Well, all they need from here is just 30 in 25 deliveries, but I suppose Ayan Khan, he's taking it on his shoulders. He wants to take it deep. He knows that Zohaib Zubair is not a big striker of the ball. So the right approach by Ayan.
I haven't seen a Yorker yet. And that is one department they need to work on, these bowlers. They need to mix it up, make life difficult for the batters. Keep them guessing. It's 16 overs gone, 130 for 8 now.
Decision time 12:38, captain. Now it's 26:38 your session time. ਨਿਸ਼ਾਨ ਬਚਦਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਉਸ ਬਾਲਾਂ ਤੇ ਬਾਜੀ ਕਿਉਂ ਦੇਗਾ ਚਿਤਵਾ ਕਰਨਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੀਗੀ ਸ਼ਾਬਾਸ਼ ਗਾਇਸ सर्कल से
The face comparison for you. You can see how that's wrapped on the pads. Given by the umpire. That's the wicket they wanted. 9 down now. Capitals well and truly back into the game.
Well, this is a huge moment in the game. Right on the money, straight, plumb in front. An easy decision for the umpire. And Umar Farooq has certainly picked up a huge wicket in this game. Not too sure with that decision. Ayan Khan Zohaib taking a single in the last delivery and coming back on strike. And he's out on the very first delivery. He has to go after scoring 2. The score stands at 130 for 9.
That's how the wicket fell, the 9th wicket. That is what has happened for the Gulf Giants development here. Whenever they've looked like getting away with the game, wickets have come in heaps. 3 wickets have come in very quick time and the game has turned on its head. Zishan Nasir, the new batter, coming out to bat. Ayan Afzal Khan had a big conversation to him. Maybe it is about just taking a single and not trying anything heroic. He's calling for a single here. Will get it easily. So Ayan gets back the strike. He's the lone warrior out there, literally.
Here we're just discussing Faizan now. I think Ayan Khan will have to take strike on each and every delivery and not expose Zishan Nasir at all towards these bowlers. He has to take this game right till the end. So he'll have to play some smart cricket here. Umar Farooq on the other end, he's been spot on. Courageous bowling, short delivery, heaved away towards the leg side. And a valiant effort. Boundary.
Timing, perfection. Execution, perfection. Much required boundary. Got into position really quickly, right from the meat of the bat also, beating the fielder. We've seen some very good fielding in this tournament in the first two games. That was the fan code 4. That was the 42nd fan code 4 or the 44th. I've missed the count here because there are so many of them.
Crucial delivery by Farooq, cut away, but straight into the hands of the fielder. So one more delivery in this over, and Zishan Nasir, all he needs to do is just block.
Maybe block or get a boundary on this. Will he be heroic enough to go for the boundary? Well, there's very little difference between... Oh, wrapped him on the pads down the leg side. Going down. Very good over. Another great over coming in from Mohammad Farooq. He's picked up a wicket, given away 11 runs in his 2. It's 17 overs gone. 136 for 9. Continues. It's straight to the fielder they're running to. Oh, that was mighty close. A better throw might have got the man.
Well, excellent bit of running, good pick up and throw, but he's lightning quick in the middle of the wickets is Ayan Khan. Well, this match is pretty much still in the balance, I would say. Ayan Khan, he will hold the key. He is a man who can finish this game from here onwards.
Not a lot of runs are required here. Just 21 of them. So yeah, that's right. This is hanging sort of in the balance. Flicked away. He won't take a single now. So if they can keep it tight, and that gives them another opportunity to keep more fielders on the boundary. They can keep the leg side open, keep all the fielders on the boundary, try to stop the boundary because Ayan is not going to go for a single here. So good thinking from Khalid Shah. There was no fielder inside the circle on the leg side.
Yeah, absolutely. Well pointed out there, Faizan. They can afford to do that considering it's not going to take a single. Onto the stumps, driven. And once again denied a single.
All this is going to do is put more pressure on Ayan. Still 21 to get. It's 17.3 overs. Just 15 more deliveries remaining. This is getting tighter. This is getting closer. Again, calling for a 2 here. They won't get it. So that will bring Zishan Nasir on strike. And this is the opportunity that the Dubai Capitals development wanted.
Well, I won't be surprised if the captain Khalid, he gets his fielders in the circle now. Because surely the advice from Ayan would be, Zishan, do not go for any kind of heroics. All we need from you is just block these last 2 deliveries and get me back on strike in the very next over. Interesting to see if he's getting another fielder in the circle to negate that single being taken.
Well, yeah, they would want to keep him on strike. Can they do that? Oh, that's poor. That's very poor from Hafiz Almas. You can't give easy boundaries away. That's bonus runs because it's come off the bat of Zishan Nasir.
It seemed like he was going for the glory delivery, trying to knock over the stumps, completely losing his line. And all Zishan did was get slight bat on it, and it trickled away towards much important boundary.
You're a bowler. In a situation like this, how difficult is it to bowl full and straight to a number 11?
Well, it's quite simple, Faizan. All you need to do is just hold the ball cross seam, target the stumps, and keep it simple.